a Saturday. Hello, Lynn. It is Saturday. It is possibly the
Hello,
end
hello.
the end of the road to Empress. It has been a week. Bit of an active week for me, at least. I had a couple extra streams scattered about, which was really nice. Heckin'. But I have been really excited to get to the end of Road to Empress. A couple days ago, Road to Empress 2 came out on Steam and is
So much
currently
so.
on sale. And before we even touch or even think about Road to Empress 2, we need to finish Road to Empress 1. So let's not dilly-dally too much, because I'm still getting over the fact that we lost our BFF. We lost our ride or die in the form of Princess Guoyang. It was really, really sad. I'm not over it. Like, holy crap, we did not lose.
And there's nothing anyone can do about it.
Yep, there's nothing we can do. There is the fact that there's nothing we can do, but lose the support and love of Princess Guoyang is so tragic. There is no way we can help her.
We did nothing wrong, and that's the point.
Yep, she did nothing wrong. All she did was fall in love with a monk. She didn't even say that she didn't even beg to be with the monk. She just begged that they not kill him. And he died in probably one of the worst ways you can die in Imperial China, which was via waist chop. And it was really, really sad. It made me really emotional, because not only did I think we were going to lose Princess Guoyang, but that we were going to lose Bianji. He's actually, honestly, for a bald monk, because I'm kind of not into bald, he's got a really nice face. He's cute. He's so cute. And freaking, it's so tragic what happened to them.
Yeah, he could play adult Tang.
Oh yeah, no, again, he's really, really good looking. He not many people can pull off bald, so that's saying something. But again, they had a very pure, wholesome, very, very innocent love. And she ends up getting put into an arranged marriage. Her betrothed tries to kill the monk Bianji and ends up accidentally, one of his cohorts at least, ends up accidentally knocking over a candle, which sets the entire temple on fire. Bianji goes back in to save his fellow monks. And Guoyang, hearing that, charges straight into the temple. Eventually, at some point, she passes out, and Bianji walks out unharmed, farming all of the aura, and saves the princess. And the princess, before she passes out completely, asks us just to make sure no one hurts him. And honestly, we fail, but there's nothing we can do. The emperor orders Bianji to be killed, and not just because of what's going on, his daughter being in love with a monk, but it's what the imperial court is essentially asking for. Do not let your daughter fall in love with a monk and disgrace the imperial court and bring dishonor to your name as emperor and the dynasty. And when we tell Princess Guoyang that we can't, there's nothing we can do. He is in the imperial prison. He is being defended he is being defended around the clock. Going there to break him out means certain death. We get his sons involved, it means they get exiled and we get killed. There is nothing we can do. And she completely crashes out on us. She has a complete meltdown. She says we are not her friend anymore. That we don't care about her. That this is the only time she has ever asked us for anything, and we can't do it for her. And she flies
There's only one route where you can save Bianchi's life, but it gets Tai exiled and our head put on a pike.
Yep. It's bad. It gets Li Tai, it gets Prince Tai exiled, our head put on a pike, and they probably recapture Bianji and kill him anyway. there's nothing we can do. And then if we decide not to have any inaction and just not see the princess, just let her grieve and go mad, she dies. And then the emperor dies of depression. It's just really, really super tragic. We've got a bunch of little bonus stories here. I'm actually going to wait till the very end of the stream to go through them, just because there's a lot of bonus videos here. So we're not going to worry too much about them. But another thing that also recently happened, let me actually go back to characters. We've actually taken down Consort Wei through a series of events where we utilize the princess, a prophecy, and kind of the emperor's own paranoia and conspiracy being done by Consort Wei's family. We were actually able to depose Consort Wei. She is still a consort. She is still one of the great 4 consorts, but she has been demoted to the Cold Palace. She is been stripped of her luxury. But because she still holds her title of Guifei, it shows that the emperor really favors her, and our aunt loses her shit. Because it pretty much just means that the emperor must truly love her for him to, despite unmasking a conspiracy of her family and abusing the ledger and gaining positions of power, and probably even trying to depose him, and her trying to replace his wife, who he holds very highly. Just bad place, bad time. And he kind of lightly exiles her to the not as fabulous place of the Imperial Palace. But you know, she still has her dog. She doesn't know what's going on with her daughter, but now she is essentially completely out of the way. Our auntie is doing better. Her face is fixing up with that jade cream that we gave her. Right now, that means that for the sake of clarity, we have deposed 2 of the great consorts. Again, Consort Wei is no longer a concern of us because she's been sequestered to the Cold Palace, and the pure consort is dead. So the only consort right now that is technically in our way to being Empress, if that's what we want, is Consort Yang of Elegance. But right now, I don't think she's doing too hot. Again, she is not happy about the fact that Consort Wei was not removed from the palace or executed or imprisoned. She is very upset at the fact that she is still here. We have Prince Li Tai, who's come back from the war and gotten a fuck ton of prestige, and also gave us a hairpin because he's totally not jealous about the fact that his brother gave you a hairpin. His is just really flashy, and you should wear his. He just got it from your hometown. He was just passing through, no big deal or anything. Let's see. We also, in deposing Consort Wei, we also got rid of her Chamberlain Du Ro by exposing the fact that she had a secret lover and using that fact against her so that Consort Wei would assume that there is a conspiracy or that Du Ro is potentially leaking information. We also took advantage of the fact that we were kind to Xijin earlier. Xijin is a fucking bad bitch, whose little brother was being taken care of by Consort Wei, and Consort Wei
basically
was like,
Mulan.
Yeah, Consort Wei was taking care of Xijin's brother and being like, hey, your brother is sick. If you work for me and you're loyal to me, we'll take care of your brother and we'll give him the medicine he needs so that he can be better. But until then, you can't see him. We'll take care of him. And we expose that Consort Wei was actually poisoning her brother and making it worse. We snuck him out of the palace by faking his death, gave him to his sister and said, hey, you can just leave. We don't need you here. You can just leave. And she says, no, I honor my deals. You saved my brother, and I will continue to pretend I will pretend that I'm still being loyal to Consort Wei. I will get the information I need, and I will protect you should the time come. After we got rid of Consort Wei, Jijin offered her services so that she can protect us and be guard for us. We said that would draw too much suspicion, so we told her, we need you to stay away from us, just to be safe. I know you're excited, but right now we need to play smart, and smart is you staying away from us. We can't have anybody thinking that there is something afoot. We're trying to be smart here. And that's pretty much everything that we went through in the last couple chapters. We went through quite a couple chapters because they all interconnected within one another. But let us go back. So we finished chapter 13 last time, which was the chapter Love Under Imperial Tyranny. So let us continue now to chapter 14. Oh yeah, and while freaking Princess Guoyang was crashing out in the distance, the Emperor was watching, hearing her scream and cry and break things, and, you know, us crying in front of her abode because she was put into confinement, and him wondering...
And do nothing about it.
And do nothing about it, kind of more looking like a disappointed father who is like, did I make the right choice? But there's no going back now. There's no way anyone can go back. Consort Yang, Yunzhou's caught up in this mess, guess I'll leave for the temple, which of course she wasn't gonna fucking help us. Fang Yi, who is the betrothed of Princess Guoyang, who fucked up everything. Amir Tyran dares to treat me this way. Holmes, do you really think you'll ever
also
be
the Emperor
Empress?
clearly has heart problems that will be relevant.
Oh yeah, he's like low-key had like a very small stroke. It was so freaking sad, but so fucking good to see Princess Guoyang. She is in what they would consider a disheveled, unfathomable state. Her hair is down, she's dressed in white. Honestly, she looks like a ghost. And she's like, in front of the Imperial Court, she's like, all of you guys don't care about the rules. Everything is about the rules and honor and appearances. But you guys are the ones that make the rules. Why does it have to be this way? You guys talk about shame and honor, but look at all the things that you do. Oh, it's shameful to be in love with a monk? What about your concubines? What about your consorts? What about Consort Wei and the other consort? One of them was your brother's wife. One of them was a married woman with a daughter. How can you speak about shame and bringing shame when you brought these women into your palace? Like, completely calling out the system, but obviously there's nothing you can do about it. Very, very tragic. Holy shit. Our trait sketch is coming along kind of crazy. Situational strategist, witty debater, sarcasm savant, deeply loyal, big picture player, humorous. But yes, let us continue. We already saw this. This was the very, like, tragic music video because Princess Guoyang made a bracelet out of this one leaf that she saw, Monk Bianji have, and he couldn't wear it because as a monk he could wear nothing but prayer beads, but to his execution he wore the woven bracelet that she made, a symbol of his love. And there was a little bit of symbolism because, like, before his hand fell, his hands were bound by this chain shackle, but as his hand hits the ground, the shackle breaks. And I love how that's just, it's a very simple symbolism. He is free now. But still very sad because you have to consider the fact how he died. But again, beautifully, the story has been so freaking good. Let's continue. A crucible of life and death.
自卞姬死后，你只远远见过高阳两面。她遵皇命嫁给了房遗爱，但却不顾皇室礼节，为卞姬穿着丧服。 眼中再无半分笑意，也再没有了你。 而陛下因魏王杀百夫长之事，龙颜大怒，将其禁足。众人皆叹魏王此举不值，向来最在意圣心所向的魏王，这一次却一反常态的一意孤行。至于知不知，只有他自己知道。随着韦贵妃的倒台，你姨母期盼已久的一天终于到来。陛下下旨，由杨淑妃代掌皇后凤印，设后宫事。如今的宫中，在
Control of the
设后宫。
control of the rear palace. Oh, I mean, yeah, no. Auntie's getting what she wanted. She's been wanting this.
如今的宫中，再无人能阻杨淑妃之路。
武媚娘，你这个疯子！向房衙告密，散播公主流言，也有你的一番功劳吧？你这个
What's going on? Wu Mei-nyang, you're insane. Hold on, let me also double check my sound, because God, it's either too loud or too low. It's always something. All right, Wu Mei-nyang, you're insane. You titled
It's insanely loud, yeah.
and spread rumors about Her Highness.
也有你的一番功劳吧？就算我不说，迟早也会有旁人去说。何况是他自己干出这样的丑事，活该被陛下责罚，与我何干？被最好的朋友抛弃，你也知道这种痛了吗？武媚娘，你越痛苦，我就越高兴。念在旧情，我对你一忍再忍。刘熙，你若是聪明，就该离我远一些。可我说过，若你再耍花招，我不会放过你。偏生你不听，那我不介意在你通往火坑的路上推你一把。说，想怎么死？武媚娘，你怎么敢？我也是才人。如今我姨母掌管六宫，踩死你，就如同踩死一只蝼蚁。来人，刘熙有损皇家清誉，奉杨淑妃之令，押入掖庭诏狱。
是。
武媚娘，关进大牢算什么？你有本事就杀了我，不然我永远都不会放过你的，我绝不会放过你。
All right, so wait, was she the one that spread the rumor?
或是他。
One second. I had to like.
无人能阻杨淑妃之路。
So now she's acting Empress and in charge of the rear palace. You tattled to Fang Yi Ai and spread rumors about Her Highness.
就算我不说，迟早也会有旁人去说。何况是他自己干出这样的丑事，活该被陛下责罚，与我何干
？Well, yeah, because if she leaked it, then yeah, then that's why he probably, because it's like she had kept it a secret for quite a bit, and she was the one that saw us escaping with the princess over the wall, and it's like if anyone else had saw you, they would have probably leaked it too.
She saw us climbing the wall and immediately tattled.
Oh yeah, and it's just like, and someone else would have done it anyway, and it's like yes and no, because you're the only one who would have gotten something out of it. Because you don't like when I'm happy, and it's just like now you know how it is to be abandoned by your dearest friend, and it's like, what are you talking about? You've been throwing me under the bus every fucking chance you get, bitch.
Yeah, most people would have been like, oh, the princess is doing something crazy again. No one else is going to rat on the princess.
Yeah, no one's gonna rat on the
She's the princess.
可我说过，若你再耍花招，我不会放过你。偏生你不听，那我不介意在你通往火坑的路上推你一把。说，想怎么死？武媚娘，你怎么敢？
Now the only thing is I don't know if what we're doing here is a good idea, where we're kind of pushing our weight around by being like, hey, my aunt rules this place now. Whatever I say goes just as hard as what she says. What I miss? Oh, we just started, Anthony. You can totally jump in if you want. Because we're like nearing the finale of Road to Empress. Right now, we just learned that this fucking cunt is the one that she had saw us running off with the princess to the temple, and was the one that ratted us out to her betrothed, which was why which was why he tried to kill the monk by burning down the temple. Obviously that didn't work, and everything ended up going the way it did. So now we're like, how fucking dare you? You're the one that spread those awful rumors about Her Highness, and you are the reason all of this happened, because no one else saw them up that day. And again, who was going to rat out the princess? But, you know.
No one. No one's smart.
So now that we know that, it's like, wow, you know who sure is in charge now? My aunt is acting Empress. So we're just gonna do that.
Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
Execution. Execution.
We just put her in prison. We didn't kill her.
Cringe. I was back in that amusement park thing, so.
Also, what makes things even sadder is that we almost rarely ever see the princess after that event. The next time we see her, she has gotten married. But ever since that, she is wearing mourning clothes. She only wears black now. She only wears black. She doesn't smile. She looks forward, and she has become completely cold. She is no longer the happy, cute, peppy, pure Princess Guoyang that we knew. She is just Princess Guoyang. And it's so sad to watch them, like, watch her and her entourage walk by us, and she doesn't even look at us. She just completely, we do not exist. Our best friend, we've gone through so many times, so many laughs. One of the people that we knew no matter what was going to have our back. Like, she was one of our aces in this palace, and just overall a complete sweetie pie, and the worst thing to have ever happened to her.
She's absolutely going to kill her husband.
And Li Tai, because he had killed the commanding the commanding general over the Imperial army that was sent to capture Bianji, he killed them in front of the rest of the entourage. Someone clearly ratted him out. Or it was like, hey, what happened to the centurion? What happened to the general? Fucking killed him. Why? Why, says
Even though
the
that
emperor.
centurion was clearly corrupt.
Yeah, so it's like, why did you kill my fucking general? And, you know, now he's grounded, and he can't play Xbox, so, you know, he's getting punished in some way, but not getting exiled. But some
Confining
people
her
are...
isn't a bad plan, though. Throwing our weight around is risky, but if we can extract a confession from her, we can implicate the husband. Just have to get our ducks in a row so people are forced to take it seriously.
Yeah, some people are like, why did Ty Lee do that? That sure was fucking dumb of him to do. And no one knows it's because he's got the hots for us, and he will probably do whatever we say.
高阳之事，你不必太过自责。高阳与我生于帝王之家，许多事乃是宿命，而你不同，我很心疼。你想家吗？
It was specifically because the centurion was planning to kill us.
Oh. Yeah. He's like, do you miss home? Then let me send you
让我
home.
送你出宫。
Let me get you the fuck out of this nightmare realm.
你出宫吧。从我认识你开，
Yeah, I'm sure that will end well. A general falling for one of the emperor's concubines. Yeah.
就一直看着你活在这后宫的漩涡之中，好几次差点没了性命。我不希望你受到任何伤害，所以你愿意出宫吗？去桃源之地，远离是非纷争。
Are you willing to leave the palace? Yes, I wish to be out. No, I have reasons to stay. So.
Tough call, that.
So here's the thing. I do kind of wish you'd gotten a Chinese princess outfit for your model, but that cost money. If I was able to find some sort of asset for a princess outfit, absolutely. But some of those things might cost money. I am also trying to make sure I'm not spending superfluously, in case I need the money for other things. But I might keep an eye out. There is still a whole other game after this, apparently.
Apparently.
So who knows? Maybe there might be other chances. But anyway, yes, I wish
also
to be out.
On that note, Cerberus, it actually was pretty standard for the prince to be gifted a woman from the rear palace, just as long as it wasn't one the emperor slept with usually.
Yeah, as long as it wasn't one of the emperor's consorts or, again, one of his favorite concubines. Leaving you to get killed for sure. There will be a bounty on your head if you run away. Leaving will get you killed. It's hard to say.
It's just the obvious unique game over. Moving on.
It can, like, again, we can say yes, and then we leave. Now, there's several endings. There's one ending where we get exiled because our face gets fucked up and we become a medicine sage. There's
the thing with leaving is that even if we don't die, that's the end. Yeah.
There are some endings where you get kicked out of the palace and then your stepbrothers kill you because you brought shame. There are reasons that Princess Guoyang gets you out of the rear palace to protect you, and you hear that she dies of depression. But you get to live the life that she wishes that she had.
There's one where we become a spy master and basically rule the underworld.
Yep, there's that one, which is kind of freaking insane.
That's badass.
So, obviously the answer here seems like, no, I have reasons to stay. So let's try to play as straight as we can, and then we'll look at the other options later on. So we are gonna say no.
我不能走。
为什么？
What's keeping you here? It's me. It's your highness.
Me.
It's funny because it's like right now where the current palace state affair is, you've got Yi Ai, the princess's husband that probably wants us dead in some way, shape, or form, but that's easier said than done. And until we piss off our grandma in some way, our aunt in some way, it's possible our aunt might want to kill us. But we still have way too much going on here to just leave. It's me feels more honest, but your highness feels like it would change his mind easier. If we want to get his affinity up, then yeah, it's your highness. It depends.
Yeah, ultimately, we really don't have a pressing reason to be here. Lizzie asking this makes sense.
Yeah. If anything, this is actually probably, aside from
his standpoint, being here is strictly a danger.
Yeah, aside from Fang Yi Ai, this is probably the safest we're ever going to be in the rear palace. If he just takes you out without permission, then death. But if he asks and gets gifted you, then you'd be good. Well, again, sometimes you can just get exiled from the palace,
so
and the emperor won't have anything to do with that. I'm gonna go with
Of course.
because again, it's like right now, aside from like
my worry here is that we need to figure out which prince.
Yeah.
Because I highly doubt playing both will work out for us.
No.
Yeah, we're not, well, right now we're not really super playing any of them. We're just, we're telling freaking Li Tai, we're kind of giving Li Tai half answers, and this one we're kind of being honest with, but he's really the one that's doing most of the work.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with it's me.
自然是为了自己。我在家里被欺负，入宫之后，处受辱，地位低下，命如草芥。 所以我才要为了自己，一步步走下去。
我知道了。
时辰不早了，先行告退了。我这一路走来，太多艰辛，但我从未想过放弃。只有时刻保持清醒，才能走得长远。
It's like we've gone through way too much to just take the first ticket home.
Mm-hmm.
我在家里被欺负，入宫之后，仍是处处受辱，地位低下，命如草芥。所以我才要为了自己，一步步走下去。
I've always loved those wax paper umbrellas, but it rains too hard for me to trust one of those. I mean,
殿下应当知道，某大使者若是动情，便会如魏王一般作茧自缚。我深知四哥在意武才人，故借此引四哥入局。殿下，大慈恩寺失火，武才人求殿下相助，他和高阳公主已前往大慈恩寺，即刻派遣人马速去相救，确保武才人无恙。你遣人去告诉四哥，就说高阳和武才人去大慈恩寺救变鸡了。是。却没想到，四哥竟然为了他，忤逆父皇，杀了百夫长。看来四哥真的是弥足深陷。殿下
I love how he's like, "Hey, you gotta be careful not to get too distracted by love. You're gonna end up like your brother." And he's like, "Dude, oh, sweet summer child, I'm already down bad."
弥足深陷吗？
Are you sure you aren't already down bad?
武才人，
梦境姑姑，不知姨母长妹娘何事？
这是淑妃亲自熬的芙蓉鸡汤，才人送到两仪殿给陛下吧。
这就去送。
快去吧。
才人进去吧。
It also shows again that Z is a schemer playing a soft boy, while Tai is a soft boy playing a schemer.
陛下在和宰相
以为他担得起一国太子的重任。
可魏王前些日子杀了百夫长，如此忤逆陛下旨意，毫无孝悌之心，还是晋王更具赤子之心。
李相，你怎么看？
陛下。 微臣认为，二位殿下皆是贤才，则其中任何一人为太子皆可。
他们在商议立储之事。
侍卫已安排妥当，武媚娘已进入两仪殿，
记得处理干净。
奴婢知道。
今日的阳光可真好啊！本宫将自己的亲妹妹关进咸池殿的那天，也是这般好的阳光。
主子。
他们都是我的至亲血脉，若有其他选择，本宫也不愿如此狠心。
其实奴婢不解，如今武媚娘并不得宠，不过是一个才人，主子何必要
对她这么快下手？
是。
为师入冷宫后，我去见。
你以为你赢了？本宫有今天，不是拜你所赐，全是因他武元照。 他的心思筹谋远在你我之上，你竟对他的野心毫无察觉，心甘情愿做了他的棋子。
若将来赵儿真的把刀锋对向我，
如今宫中已无主子的对手，武媚娘已因高阳之事惹得陛下不悦，又失去了高阳这个靠山，这时候顺手发落了他，是最好的时机。
赵儿。 别怪姨母心狠，要怪就怪你太聪明，姨母不得不对你动手。
yeah。
这宫中终于要清静了。
魏王手段过绝，他若奔击陛下的其他几个儿子，恐怕难以安度余身。什么人？出来！
妾参见陛下。
是你？你可知，窃听国事已是犯了死罪。
陛下，我。
来人，拖下去！
妾，陛下，妾，陛下，陛下。
Your aunt let you overhear the succession stuff to put you to death. What do you blurt? Guoyang told me to show up. I know who'd make the perfect crown prince. I'm carrying Li Ji's baby. Consort of elegance sent me. Again, this is our words over a consort. I'm carrying Li Ji's baby.
There's no way that's gonna fly.
That's not gonna work. Guoyang told me to show up.
That's definitely not gonna work.
I know who'd make the perfect crown prince.
Maybe the consort is the one that's gonna work. This is a difficult situation.
Consort sounds like the only one that isn't insane.
Yeah, because it's just like, hey, my aunt sent me to bring you food. I'm sorry, I didn't know that it was this. If you show this, it means that you've been kowtowing with the princes. This shows that you've cheated on the emperor.
Mm-hmm.
And in this one, again, it's gonna be Guoyang. It's gonna be Guoyang's word against you. Maybe the emperor knows how scheming she is. This is where I think we're gonna meet a death. I feel like these two choices right here, it's going to be their word over us. The only thing I can think of Guoyang helping us with is that she wants to be the one to get rid of us.
Guoyang won't bail us out.
No, she won't. And again, this is that thing where we just put two and two together where she's like, oh shit, they're talking about important stuff. We're not supposed to be here. They knew this, or else why would they send us in? And then yeah, Li Ji's baby, it's like, again, that can end us with us getting killed, or one of the other Tyrants killing us because they're jealous. But also, just being executed because you cheated on the Emperor.
It's a no-win scenario. I want to say the consort is probably the best option.
This could also be the consort's test to see how we can get ourselves out of this. Because she went to talk to Consort Wei, and Consort Wei is like, wow, you don't know how good your niece is playing you. And this can be like, if she can get out of this, then she is someone who I should be fearing.
Yeah, but still.
I feel
sort of. If it was true, it might buy you time, but then you'd get killed. And also, Noah, this seems like her ploy to just kill us easily.
Yeah. It would make sense that she sent us because we're her niece and thus she trusts us and maybe the Emperor might buy it. It just becomes then a matter of him asking her, did you send your niece here? And then it's a matter of whatever's in that fucking bowl. I'm gonna go with the consort. The consort sent me. Any one of these can get us killed.
She sent us. Even if something happens to us, it becomes something she has to deal with.
Yeah, that wasn't gonna. You were charged with eavesdropping on state affairs. By palace law, you were sentenced to death, and you died. The chicken soup your aunt made was still warm. Aunt's killer soup. Yeah, again, anytime your aunt gives us soup, we're going to die. Your aunt's heartwarming chicken soup is as deadly as her beloved osmanthus soup. Turns out the truth doesn't always win people over. The truth. Your absence means a lot to me.
知道的太
You know far too much. Turns out the truth doesn't always win people over. Okay. So they basically dragged her outside and killed her immediately. Yeah.
Basically.
Okay. Well, now that we've died, let me quickly see what happens if we... Yeah, get me the fuck out of here. I'm done.
I'm out.
我送你走。
在理智的帮助下，你以武才人的身份假死。
You faked your death as Tyra and Wu were sent far away to a quiet little town.
就这样平淡地过
Life here was simple, almost dreamlike.
时间越久，
As time went on, your experience in that palace felt more like a long-distance dream. It's just you got out! In the years that followed, the palace went through many changes, but none of them... Hold on. None of them mattered to you anymore. To conceal your identity, you constantly changed your name. Wu Yuanzhou became a past you could never reclaim. What you didn't know was that Li Ji came to your town many times, always watching you from afar, just to make sure you were safe. It's just a clean escape! Make sure that she's kept safe.
Peace.
He knew you had chosen a life away from palace intrigue, while he's bound to the throne's power struggles. Your paths had crossed only briefly by fate before going in different directions. In the same town, Li Tai was also sometimes seen. You'd rather fake your own death and disappear, gave up your very name, than stay in the palace. It seems you no longer have anyone there who matters to you. Well, never mind. From now on, once free, you followed your passion. Wu Yuanzhou will no longer exist. For years, you practiced football and funded your own women's team. What? This team scored victory after another, defeating Goguryeo Japan and the Turks, showing the power of Tang women. Emperor Taizong was delighted, rewarded you in person. You mean the same emperor who wanted to kill me? But afterward, he felt you resembled a late Tyren of his. Happy ending. This might just be the best ending you could have landed.
Amazing.
I want to leave. Yes, I think leaving sounds great. Kyren Ki. Seriously? Retiring this young? Take me with you.
Haha.
You just get to live your life. The princes are sad because you've left them, but they're like, oh, okay. Well, we'll just keep watching you to make sure you're safe. One is like, I just want to make sure you're okay. The other one's like, wow, you didn't care about anybody in the palace. It was that bad, huh? All right, what about if we say, it's you?
Yes.
只是在这偌大的皇宫之中生存下去，但是现在，我有了想要走下去的念想。从我入宫起，第一次遭受的是儿时最亲密好友的算计，后来亲人的可怖，流言的可怕，一步一步让我的心逐渐冰封。 我开始告诉自己，在这个皇宫里，情义二字是最可笑的东西。直到我遇见高阳，遇见殿下，不知不觉中，我有了眷恋这里的理由。
赵儿，有你这句话就够了。
时辰不早了，我先行告退了。
I mean, that that one's actually not a bad response. It's just like, yeah, this place sucks. A lot of the people suck. But you and the princess kind of really made it worth it. What you told Li Ji, was it from the heart? Yes or no? I mean, I say yes. Yes, we mean that. We love the princess. She was our Bifsy.
This sounds like an are you sure on a romance choice.
Yeah. This is that thing also, when you look at Li Tai, it's a game of tug of war. He doesn't let down and neither do you. And because of that, you never truly feel safe. It's low-key a little toxic.
Yeah.
It's low-key a little toxic. Ambitious mind must never yield to love or passion. Or they'll be like your brother. It's like, yeah, I know.
故借此引四哥入局。殿下，大慈恩寺失火，武才人求殿下相助，他和高阳公主已前往大慈恩寺，即刻派遣人马速去相救，确保武才人无恙。你遣人去告诉四哥。
Yeah, he's like, send for my brother too.
武才人去大慈恩寺救变姬了。是。却没想到他竟为了武才人。
My fourth brother would defy father. As a drama show, how would you rate this? Honestly, aside from certain little things here and there, I would say this is a pretty high 8 to 9.
Yeah, I can agree.
Like, I would absolutely recommend this.
这是淑妃亲自熬的芙蓉鸡汤，才人送到两仪殿给陛下吧。我的至亲。
And then yeah, our fucking aunt just betrayed us.
陛下，陛
下。
It's saying sometimes the truth doesn't win people over, so we have to lie.
But which lie?
But which lie?
No way, it's no way it's the princess. No.
Hail Mary, say you're pregnant. The thing is that if they believe that, we need to cough up a baby. Or we're dead. If they have a way of showing that we're proving that we're pregnant. A lie. Sometimes you have to lie because the truth doesn't win people over.
The bread is here! Can you believe it? They were just about to throw all this away. What a waste.
Thank you, Crab, for the heckin' sub. Alright. Let's Hail Mary. Let's see what the... I'm carrying a baby. I'm pregnant. He got a stroke. Overhearing secret affairs and speaking rashly, you were executed by 5 oxen, your clan implicated.
Yeah.
Your aunt Consort Yang of Elegance was among the condemned. Her chicken soup was still warm when she was thrown into the cold palace along Consort Way of Preciousness. You died, but you freaking dragged your aunt down with you.
Get fucked, idiot.
Yep.
Huh.
And so the rear palace was cleared. To remember your great deed of this rear palace cleanup, they called it the pregnant plot, the palace reshuffled. Guards are sure having trouble wrangling this girl. The cuckold emperor. This guy's got some serious nerve. Oh, the princes.
Uh-oh.
Liu and Zhou, is Li Shi the only one in your eyes? Wrong
What?
scene. That's from the next arc.
Amazing.
Wrong scene. That's from the next arc. He's like, ho ho. Oh, that's crazy.
Wild shit.
So that didn't work. All right.
I can't believe it didn't work.
I feel like bringing up the princess is not gonna work. So the next one would probably make the perfect crown prince because they're having trouble deciding. Maybe as someone who also knows the princes, maybe he might listen to us. But I think Guo Yang's gonna get us killed. So let's just explore.
慢着！
哦，
你说什么？
陛下，妾想替高阳公主完成一个心愿。高阳公主一直想给陛下做一双新的靴子。
父皇以往的靴子都是母后。
Oh, the boots.
哪怕父皇已经真的十分珍惜，但也已经磨旧了。所以啊，我要做一双新的靴子，送给父皇。
公主曾偷偷嘱咐我，过来量尺寸。如今公主郁郁寡欢，妾真的很想替她完成这个心愿。原想着借送汤的机会。
Because he feels really bad about what happened.
要给朕做靴子吗？
妾不敢欺瞒，妾知道，陛下和公主都是最在乎彼此的。心血如新时，父女之间芥蒂终究会过去，一切都来得及重新开始。我知道我在赌眼前之人对自己的女儿有没有一点愧疚。若有，这或许是我此时唯一的一点事。
Damn, she's sweating.
罢了，今日所议之事悬而未决，下去吧。谨言慎行。
高阳，你又救了我一次。谢陛下不杀之恩，妾知道该怎么做。
当时的你并不知道。
At the time you hadn't. Oh wait. At the time you had no idea. The Grand Chancellor, Chancellor of the Secretariat, the trap set by Consort Yang, Grand Chancellor, by mere chance, brought you to the attention of the Grand Court Chancellors. Some of those chancellors would become your greatest enemies, or your strongest allies.
什么？他竟要借对手之手除了你？我原以为他好歹能顾念一点血肉亲情，可没想到他竟如此急不可耐。我此时安然无恙，杨淑妃定会因计谋败露而出杀招。
不好了，主子，武才人他离开了两仪殿，未受责罚。
你说什么
？Fucking what？
外甥女真是了不得呀！若如此。
It would have been very funny if the Emperor said, "Hey, get back here. Measure my feet."
In my floral assembly, let this assembly be her last fun before death.
这一次，昭儿未必还能躲得过。
昭儿，如今生死迫在眉睫，我们该怎么办？
杨淑妃如日中天，或许只有借刀杀人，才能博一线生机。
那昭儿觉得，谁是合适的那把刀？
Who is the sharpest duel to take down Consort Yang? Li Ji stewing in prison. No. Consort Wei wasting away in cold palace. No. Peony carved Tairen Jiang's family and his majesty. Now here's the thing. And understanding and the chances of understanding are the Emperor's idea guys. He who gets intel about the country and bounces ideas off of him. Yeah. So those chancellors can end up being my enemies or my allies depending on how I do things. Because now the fact that I can talk my way out of execution despite defying rules, they have taken notice. I was BFFs with the princess. I'm in cahoots with the princes. I have much more power than a tyrant has any right to. Now, here's the thing. Li Ji, why the fuck would she care about me after I just threw her in prison? She has been wanting to fuck me over since day one. Who is the sharpest tool to take down Consort Yang? No, she's not gonna help me. The Emperor, if I've learned anything from this goddamn playthrough in this goddamn game, is that you cannot depend on the Emperor for a goddamn thing. Consort Wei wasting away in the palace. We know, well, the character, Yunzhou doesn't know, but Yunzhou, we don't know this, but Consort Wei is the one that planted the seed in our aunt's head that your niece is more clever than you think. She's been playing you for a fool. If you don't get rid of her, you're gonna lose everything, just like I did. You'll be here along with me. But something we learned very, very early on is that the whole conspiracy with Wei in the beginning and the hairpin and the whole trial at the banquet, all of that was our aunt's plan to get rid of Tyren Jiang. She even consorted with the consort of pureness to get rid of Jiang. I still could not tell you how the plan works out, because the whole point of it was that they consorted to use a Tyren to piss off Consort Wei so that they can show the Emperor, oh my god, isn't she so rash? Isn't she so cruel? Isn't she so harsh? Throwing her weight around and acting like an empress when she's not. And look what she did so quickly. And she's dead now. And her father, who was a strategist or a secretariat, got a promotion by sympathy. Now, that doesn't mean that he doesn't want to avenge his daughter. That was still his daughter. So it's possible that we can use her family to help us out. Because again, her father, I think, was either a secretariat or a chancellor. And I'm sure that they probably didn't like the idea that their daughter was killed because a consort went power hungry and you know, had her scarred, sent to the pavilion, and she committed suicide. So I think Tyren Jiang's family, because this is something that, like, I feel like the fact that we saw our aunt crashing out really early on, talking about how after all I did to get rid of her too, because of who her father was, what if that comes back to bite her in the ass? Because nobody else here can help us. Because Consort Wei, all of her family members that got positions, they were stripped of them and either exiled or executed. She can't fucking help us. Why would she? We ruined her life.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna see what I'm gonna wait for it to see what Lin says. But I'm leaning towards Jiang's family. Or else why would they bring this up?
Oh no, I was typing and erasing because you said what I was gonna.
Hell yeah. Okay, we're gonna do this one then. Oh, the peony hairpin incident. Consort Wei didn't want her to die. It was Consort Yang who secretly ordered her death. When all those ministers turned against Wei clan this time, Jiang was at the forefront. Minister Jiang, he must have done it to avenge his daughter. You wrote a secret letter to the Jiang family, revealing the truth about their daughter's death. Her death wasn't Consort Wei's doing, but Consort Yang's scheme. You believe that one day, both you and Tyren Jiang would finally have justice. Only Consort Yang could have hosted such a grand event.
淑妃，这些日子你为姨母操办这赏花宴，辛苦了。今日宴会结束后，姨母打算亲自下厨犒赏你。
谢姨母。
At the night of the floral assembly.
姨母，你这是？赵儿啊，我亲自来送你一程。
你姨母亲手为你做的桂花羹。
你入了黄泉，见到江才人，也记得告诉他当年的真相啊。
不要！
Did this still not work? Consort Yang of Elegance had already decided to kill you after the assembly. What's crueler than that, as soon as your letter reached the Jiang family, they decided to side with the more powerful Consort Yang of Elegance. It didn't work! It didn't work! In the end, the justice you wanted was buried with you beneath those sinful walls. They don't care! Sow a seed of justice now, and it'll sprout into an osmanthus tree. By next autumn, your blood's gonna spice up Consort of Elegance's osmanthus soup. This year's osmanthus soup tastes sweeter than ever. So you need someone close because your death is imminent. Yeah, you need someone who can do something now. Because you're gonna die tomorrow. Alrighty. Hold on, though. I want to see what happens if we say, I know who'd make the perfect crown
That's
prince.
actually really funny. That one doesn't work even though it's the one that requires you to have been paying enough attention to know why that matters.
Yeah, we knew that would work. We know that wouldn't work. You eavesdropped in state affairs, spoke of politics as a woman. By palace law, you were sentenced to death and your entire clan was exiled. Lol. When you died, the chicken soup your aunt made was still warm. Of course, your aunt was never included among those exiled.
Had opinion while female. Death penalty.
Who cares if I'm a woman? A mere woman? Women can be the nation's pillar, the state's cornerstone. Serving the country knows no gender. Okay, so Yang's demise. Who's the sharpest tool to take down Consort Yang? Right now, so Tyron Jiang's family's not gonna help us. I was hoping that would, but I guess not. I don't think Li Ji's gonna help us. And I feel like she'll say that she'll help us, and then the moment she does, she's gonna fucking betray us. Consort Wei wasting away in the cold palace. And His Majesty. The only thing I can think with that the Emperor can help us with is the fact that we've lost favor with the princess, though it doesn't.
The only way she'd help would be if we forced confessions out of her.
Yeah. The only thing I can think of with the Emperor.
But that doesn't go back to Yang.
The only thing I can see with the Emperor is that he still thinks we have the princess's favor, and that we at times speak for the princess, but I feel like that at some time will backfire. That doesn't mean he likes us.
Nope.
Consort Wei wasting away in cold palace.
It feels improbable.
Wei is also a petty bitch, and we might be able to use her daughter as leverage.
There is the fact of her daughter. She's still looking for her daughter. I feel like...
Since she can't protect her from there.
I feel like this is going to be a trial and error sort of thing. We're gonna go with Consort Wei this time.
冷宫中的韦贵妃，韦贵妃当然是最合适的。
It's a perfect blade indeed.
只可惜
Too bad.
这把刀已经
That blade has lost its edge.
只要有足够的
As long as there's enough hatred,
就算没有锋芒的刀
even a blunt blade can kill. Bring down mission unlocked. Bring down Consort Yang.
Oof.
Is this the way?
I suppose it is.
I guess.
Fucking health bars.
你此时前来是想要我性命？我不是来杀你的。
Is way the way.
走了。这些年你独得陛下恩宠，可我知道，你心里根本没有陛下。废话可真多。韦氏一族覆灭，你被囚禁于此，可你什么都不要，只要一只狗。大家都在猜想为什么。我想。
You leave Uni out of this.
你是因为女儿吧？月儿说，她想娘亲了。
She found her.
月儿的项链，没错，是月儿的项链。你找到它了？它在哪？
But didn't they make a fake? Wasn't that
yes,
the plot point?
We did. That's why I'm wondering. She either found her or she has a fake.
I'm pretty sure it's a fake.
Because I know earlier we had asked somebody, hey, I want to commission a necklace that looks just like what her dog is wearing.
是先你一步找到了他，你苦苦追寻这么多年，到头来竟是一场空。你要做什么？我求你放过月，你让我做什么都可以。我求你放过他。皇上是你的，荣宠也是你的，贵妃之位。皇后之位也是你的，我求求你，我求求你放过月儿，你放过她。既然月儿那么想念她的娘亲，而她的娘亲最爱的就是这牡丹花，于是本宫便派人在她的额头上刻了一朵牡丹花。月儿死得好惨啊！她满面鲜血，一直在惨叫：“月儿好疼，月儿好疼！” 这簪子就送给你了，见到月儿的时候，别忘了给她。
Oh, she killed her daughter. If true.
本宫的赏花宴就要开始了，众臣夫人们都在等着呢，本宫就不陪你了。
Oof.
Ooh.
门不要锁，路上都打点好。
是。
It's not Auntie. It's other Auntie.
Yeah. Ooh.
But she doesn't know that.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah.
Things are getting good.
It's oh. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. She's like, "Wait a minute." But like she's kind of like blunt and like dead and like freaking given up, and it's like, no. If we can reignite her hatred, she will help us take her down. And it's like, and thankfully we have someone whose face just got fixed who looks just fucking like her.
Funny that.
And yeah, no, again, we had asked a while back, hey, can we get a version of that necklace made? Because it's very likely that her daughter has a necklace just like it, which is why her dog carries one and why her dog is so important to her. Oh my god, and yeah, that her wiping her cheek was wiping away a fake beauty mark, because that's what her sister has, the beauty mark, she doesn't. Oh, that's so good. And then it's like, yeah, no, just be like, no. Just be like, yeah, no, I found her, and I did what you do to all those girls. I carved a peony flower into her head, and she died, and the whole time she cried for her mommy, and she left you this. Have fun with that. Thanks. Oh my goodness.
梦境呢？梦境姑姑去给你取入秋的新衣了。
Oh.
她怎么去了这么久啊？
Her servant's busy with the copy.
这些日子你为姨母操办这赏花宴。
That's fucking great.
今日宴会结束后，姨母打算亲自下厨犒赏你。谢姨母。
Uh-oh. Oh.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh. Oh. Consort Wei is approaching. Next chapter. Oh, God. Oh, is someone gonna get stabbed?
I hope so. That'd be fucking awesome.
Crucible of life and death. She's also wearing... Well, I don't know why they're emphasizing her shoes so much, but... Consort Wei's closing in fast. Act all chummy with Consort Yang. Get the hell out of there.
You bail.
Get the hell out of there. Like, nope, I have nothing to do with that. Oh. With a thorough investigation, your connection with Consort Yang Jr. was exposed. Oh.
传淑妃的话，你们二人中，只要有一人能杀了对方，活着的那位便能离开这里。
Survivor can leave.
若半刻时辰后，你们还是不能动手的话，那就可以一起去死了。
孩子，一定要好好活下去。姨母，姨母。
Ah. Mei Jing kept her promise and spared your life, but no one ever saw you again. In the Xianxi Palace, a new disfigured mad woman is left behind. Next mad lady. The door of Xianxi Palace has sealed your aunt's life and is about to lock away the rest of yours. Day after day, how many mad consorts will there be? I think, yeah, we had to stay. Where are you? Okay, so we have to stay and make it seem like we're here to...
Keep her distracted.
Keep her distracted, yeah. Vengeance incoming. Act all chummy with Consort Yang.
姨母，赵儿有好多话想跟你说。自入宫以来，赵儿最感谢的就是姨母了。只可惜，我不止一个姨母。
Ah! Damn, these hairpins are deadly.
Yep.
Oh no, Auntie!
Oh no.
Damn. Her wounds are severe. Y'all found a way to save her?
How the fuck?
That's a stab to the ass neck.
姨母有太多要嘱咐我的事情，你们都出去。
是。
姨母，赵儿想和你说的话还没说完呢。还记得刚入宫的时候，第一次见到姨母，花朝夜宴，赵儿几乎丧命，是姨母为赵儿求来生计。姨母像耀眼的星辰，赵儿仰望着姨母，就像姨母现在仰望着我。姨母也曾教赵儿要有3颗心：
小心、耐心、狠心，任何人都不可以信任。
可赵儿和小姨母不同，赵儿从一开始就不曾相信过姨母。
Damn。
姨母是不是心里觉得奇怪？擅闯陛下议政之所这么大的罪名，赵儿却毫发无伤。被幽禁冷宫的韦贵妃又是怎么被放出来的？又为何豁出性命也要杀了你？放心，这一切的疑惑我都不会为你解答。这么多年，姨母自以为利用了赵儿，实则是赵儿一直借助姨母的力量，除去了这皇宫之中一个个的碍眼的人。所以今日，赵儿要亲自送姨母最后一程。
She's still in critical condition, yeah.
梦境已经上路了。
Oh. Successfully bring down Consort Yang. Holy shit!
Well, do an
you
old
never
switcheroo.
thought you'd see the day. She killed Ming Jing.
Yeah.
我们有多久没见了？整整2700。
She's been counting every day.
Yep, she's been counting the days since she can be in this moment.
姐姐，你告诉我，可有一点后悔过？
Like, did you ever once regret anything you did? Well, I guess not. Oh.
Oh.
Replacing her.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little dot of makeup. Man, that stab wound in your neck makes it really hard to speak. Damn. Before long, outsiders believed Consort Yang's injuries gradually healed, while Consort Yang Jr. passed away in Jianxi Palace from her chronic illness. Just switch them. She just miraculously healed, guys. Just an act of God. In the eyes of others in the palace, just another mad consort was gone. No one cared, and no one grieved. God. Only you knew. Aunt had sealed her fate in the grave she dug with her own hands. Execution by poison. Her final cup of wine. What about your dog? Consort weighs on her last legs. Do you tell her U.S. still out there? Keep your mouth shut, spill the truth. Goes to show either how little the palace pays attention if she can just switch, or how fucking much she can mimic here. So it's either really sad or scary. They were twin sisters. She knows everything her sister was capable of. Now here's one thing we can do. We can let her die thinking that she is going to meet her daughter and that her daughter died this horrible death. Or we can tell her that what she just did, she did for nothing. Because her daughter is still out there. And that's a fake. Now, the bright side is, hey, your daughter didn't die this horrible, painful death, but I played y'all like fiddles again.
Yep. You also don't want to be overheard.
Yeah. We also don't want to be overheard. So I think, tell her and laugh. I think we're gonna say nothing, but then we're gonna come back here and see what happens. So we're gonna let her die with the idea that she's going to see her daughter. This is as peaceful as she can go, even if she doesn't deserve it. What's your call? Hit her sore spot. Turn away. I don't want to see her die like this. Maybe if you tell her the truth, she'll find the strength to live or some shit. No. She'll probably use the last bit of her strength to take us with her because we have Chinese lady constitution.
Yeah.
Uni. What about the dog?
入宫多年，恍然回望，一切早已翻天覆地。昔日不可一世的韦贵妃，为后位不择手段，为女儿机关算尽。可后位未得，女儿未归，她的这一生，开场和落幕，都像她最爱的牡丹，明艳耀目，轰轰烈烈。而引你入宫，教你成长，送你末路的姨母杨淑妃，也被她的孪生妹妹踢倒。弃妻之人终被妻子反噬，掘墓之人终埋在自掘的坟墓中。你终于一步步亲手破除了
from the shadows that had haunted you in the Taiji Palace.
自入宫后，你在无数个死局中求生，在黑暗中拼死，为自己闯出了一条新的路。原来，帝王的恩宠，从来都不是这波诡云谲的宫中生存的必须。
我绝不会让。
只是未来的路该怎么走，似乎有一些问题开始萦绕在你心间。
Do you want to step into consort Wei's or consort Yang's shoes? I do, not my thing. So here's what I'm gonna do. Now that we're at this choice, we're gonna go back.
Yeah, okay.
See what happens. Spill the truth. Do you tell her Yue is still out there?
其实我们没有找到月儿，她也许还活着。
Satisfaction 9. So it's like she knows. Okay, she didn't die a horrible death. She's still out there. Yeah, I like that a little bit better. You didn't rub it in her face. You're just like, hey, we never found her.
I like that one.
We never found her.
Yeah. That actually...
Yeah, that actually was a lot gentler than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy though when you think about it. It's like, again, you had 2 very powerful consorts, 3 technically, and you took down all 3 because everyone was so focused on killing their adversaries, and like she said, those who dig graves for others end up falling in them themselves. Those who treat others like pawns will be taken down by those pawns.
你终于一步步亲手破除了这太极宫中笼罩在你身影之上的阴霾。自入宫后，你在无数个死局中求生，在黑暗中拼死，为自己闯出了一条新的路。
Yeah, so then it's like, what do you want to do now?
It's also funny that you did all this not out of ambition but survival.
Yeah, it's just like, I'm just trying to live, bro. I'm just trying to fucking live. The dying consort. Hit her sore spot. What does this mean? I don't like this one.
I don't like the sound of that one.
你将别人家女儿的性命视若草芥的时候，可曾想过自己的女儿会有这样的结局？月儿若知道她的母亲双手沾满鲜血，黄泉路上也不愿和你相认。
Regret.
Oof.
It's just like, if she knew what you did, would she ever even want to see you? Essentially just hits her where it hurts.
You get fucked.
Yeah, that's... Yeah. It's a thing of you... Again, it's like she
Which
only...
she deserves, but I don't like it.
Yeah, it's like she only did that because she thought her daughter was killed in the worst way, one of the worst ways possible. So I like the idea of just telling her, hey, we never found your daughter. She's out there still. Okay. Do you want to step into Consort Wei or Consort Yang's shoes? Absolutely not. If I jump into Consort Wei, Yang's shoes, they're gonna think it's a conspiracy.
No way.
No way. Let's see what happens if we say not my thing. If tougher enemies pop up down the line, you gonna flinch? Maybe a little, not a chance. Let's say not a chance.
再强大的对手，都绝非不可战胜，我不会退缩。
If push comes to shove, would you hurt the people you're tight with to keep climbing? If it's gotta happen, yeah. Well, here's the thing. Throughout this playthrough, we've never tried to screw over the princes, and we never wanted to screw over the princess. That happened. We never wanted to hurt them. So, if push came to shove, I would... These are the people that will help you and will be by your side. If you betray and stab everyone on in the back on your climb to the top...
Yeah, this would be no. We screw over our enemies, but not our friends.
Yeah. Like, essentially, because it's... I don't know why the leveling is so freaking loud. Because it's that thing of... If you... there's this thing where it's like, if in climbing to the top, you have to push people out of the way, you're gonna end up alone. No one's gonna want to trust you. No one's gonna like you. You're gonna be at the top, but you can't trust anybody. Because you've given no reason to trust you. And it's going to be very maddening. It's going to be very lonely. And it's not gonna work out. And again, we only ever wanted to survive. We didn't want to screw people over. We didn't want to throw some chick in a well. We didn't want to freaking... We didn't want to have to push someone to commit murder. Like, we didn't want to do any of that. It's either that or we die. They were going to kill us first. Our aunt was going to kill us.
And yeah, in this playthrough, we've been pretty clear that we protect our own.
Yep. Looking back, are you questioning any of your moves? Not a single one. I don't regret a single thing I've done. Yes, there's no turning back. What you didn't know then is that fate was already shifting behind the scenes.
魏王殿下，魏王殿下因为媚娘被禁足，还未来得及谢过殿下。大慈恩寺之事，若不是魏王相助，媚娘怕是早就命丧黄泉了。
怎么谢？原来四哥助人是为了求回报吗？
哦，
晋王殿下。
赵，原来你在这儿。九弟，多日未见。
Can y'all lower this music? Like, bruh.
It might be something you can lower.
No, because this doesn't affect the cutscenes.
Oh, that's bullshit.
It only affects the menu, which is stupid. Whatever. What's wrong? When did you become so close with father's secretary? I think I've been stopped being his secretary.
而是设法重得父皇欢心才是。有九弟在，真的会放手，让四哥更进一步。就算我放手，四哥就能赢吗？有些事，结局或许早已。
Eats chips with interest. It's like, are y'all fighting over me or like?
有九弟在，真的会放手。
Thought it wouldn't be that obvious for you to step aside.
I think they're fighting over you.
Yeah, it's so weird because it's just like, so do you only care about people if you can get something out of them? What the fuck are you doing here? Aren't you fucking grounded? Aren't you grounded?
Shouldn't you be in your room?
Shouldn't you be trying to like kiss up to our dad? When did you get so close to his fucking secretary? I'm sorry. I can't have friends. They're so petty.
Yeah, it sounds like siblings.
Are you going to stop trying to take the throne? Even if I did, doesn't mean you get it.
眼前针锋相对的两个人正为未来博弈，可他们不知道的是，你竟会是改变他们未来的那个人。
Boys, you're both pretty.
Damn.
A floral assembly that's a graveyard in disguise. Between life and death, your fate's already flipped. Consort Yang of Elegance. Bringing Wu Yanzhou into the palace was the biggest mistake of my life. Princess Gao Yang, you've been blocked. Li Tai, I always knew Tyron Wu would make it this far. Li Ji, you stole my line. There is still one more chapter. Self-actualizer, clear on right and wrong, frank and reliable, love and hate, zen slacker, faces adversity head on, never self-conflicted, career-driven. What a fucked up web. 2 boys fighting for dead, standby wife, more or less. Essentially, yeah. My dear aunt.
Sounds about right.
Bonus video, watching from afar. Heartbreaking. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, it's this.
陛下亲自来看公主，可为何不进去？
且知道，陛下和公主都是最在乎彼此的，心血如新时，父女之间芥蒂终究会过去，一切都来得及重新开始。
Never too late to start over. I mean, after what you did, boy? I don't know. All
You
right.
sure about that?
All right, let's see what happens when you choose other things. Do you want to step into Consort Wei or Yang's shoes? Sure.
Sure, why not? Sounds funny.
It's like, why not? I think I can be Empress. If tougher enemies show down the line, are you gonna flinch? Maybe a little.
人生在世，适时的退缩也是一种勇气。
If push comes to shove, would you hurt the people you're tight with to keep climbing? If it's gonna happen, yeah.
亲近之人，也可为我前行铺路。
Looking back, are you questioning any of your moves? Yeah, a few.
一路走来，万千险阻，或许每一步都是当下最正确的选择，却未必是真正随我心的选择。
But now there's no turning back.
当时的你还不知。
Yeah. I like the more earnest route. Where it's just like, no, we never came here for power. If people try to fuck with us, we're gonna stand tall as best we can. And these women got the endings they got because the moment people didn't serve them anymore, they were stabbed in the back. Loyalty didn't matter. And we don't want to follow in those footsteps. People who were used as pawns, people who saw others as pawns, had those same pawns be the instruments of their downfall. We've seen it, we did it. So, no.
Amazing what you can get away with if you're not an asshole.
We'll do it in a way we don't regret.
Their betrayal saw them betrayed.
Yeah. Traitors get gators. Anywho.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Next chapter. Destiny rekindled. Returning from his last campaign, his health deteriorated. That year, the locust trees lost their flowers early, and no one realized it was a sign of an era coming to a close. Oh. He gave it to the youngest.
都跪在大殿内外，一切仿佛又回到了初入宫时的那个夜晚。可你和这个帝王的故事似乎还未开始。
Emperor's dead! Fuck that guy!
I guess.
What? Let me see. Oh, I did get
It's
it, but I
okay,
didn't
Ty.
see it.
You can do what your father did and kill your brother for it.
Yeah. It was good. I went to the grocery store to get some stuff, and I carried it, but not on my arm.
Is it okay?
Mm-mm. Mm. And then your lemonade's in the fridge.
Thank you.
Mm.
Oh yeah, that guy looks very unalive.
Yeah.
Or he likes sleeping with his eyes open, which, like, power to you, gamer. That's pretty fucking impressive.
1 second. Oh yeah, where's his daughter? His daughter's not here.
Where would she be?
Wants to see the princess one last time. You call Princess Gaoyang to see her father one last time. That's if she'll answer me. Say you'll call her, hold back and waver. Because everyone still thinks we're friends, but we're really not. I have to balance which brother to be with while seeing. Yeah, well, here's the thing. Li Ji is going to be taking over. And he wants to see Gao Yang, and she's not here. Because of course she's not. Why would she want to be here? She hates her father now. Hold back and waver. We can try. But we'll probably be shut out. But if we defy the order, it is still considered an order from the Emperor.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll go get her. They will go get her.
我现在就去。才人，公主谁都不见，请再去红船。陛下想见公主，可公主。
帝王落幕的丧钟敲响，你从高阳的脸上看到了泪光。他恨着大唐皇帝。
She may have resented the Emperor, but she never hated him for a father. She's been wearing mourning clothes since she got married. Excerpt from the Old Book of Tang, May 649 AD. Emperor Taizong died in Hanfeng Palace, age 52. His final edict decreed that the crown prince succeed him before his coffin. Now, do both brothers have equal claim to the throne, or does it go to the oldest? Well, here's the thing, Kojo. In his deathbed, he just named Li Ji right here. Oh, you don't see my pointer. The one with longer hair as the emperor to take over. Because remember, it recently, don't know how long this is between last chapter and now, Li Tai kind of pissed him off. So that made his youngest son have most of the favor. Because obviously the oldest one was exiled. So now it's going to be a matter of Li Ji is going to be the emperor, and Li Tai is just kind of there. All lower ranked childless consorts. Lower ranked childless consorts were sent to Ganye Temple. Zhu Hui, second rank Zhaorong, except for Zhu Hui, who was spared. Thankfully, your aunt, as a high-ranking consort of elegance, was allowed to stay in the palace. You left Ruer in her care. At least they would be safe from the hardships at Ganye Temple. Oh, you were just sent to a temple.
Oof.
Yonghui era. June that year, Prince of Jin ascended
It
the
goes to
throne.
who the emperor says, but also, the emperor himself killed his brother over a woman and took the throne. So this is word of law, and we get to see if it holds.
Yep, the late emperor's decree made Zhangxun Wuji the chief advisor to assist the new emperor. Bro, they're sending me to the nunnery. You ain't gonna do shit. But winning the throne, Li Ji was still a young ruler. Found himself gradually caged by the old ministers, led by Zhang Sun Wuj. Prince of Wei, after losing the fight, was sent far away to his fiefdom. But he really accepted to fate without a fight. He was told to fuck off. As for you, once a consort of the late emperor, you were sent to Gongye Temple to pray for his soul. And then from now on, you held a new name. Ming Kong. Nun at Gong... And is this man not gonna do shit? I guess.
Oh, hold on.
Wu Meinyang, 5th ranked Tyrant. That she's too low. She's not high enough. Where Zhu Hui, who was our other friend who we never betrayed, she was a higher rank, and because even though she was childless, she was still of a somewhat higher rank, considering there's no more courtesans. There's no more consorts except for your aunt. All the childless women are sent to the temple.
And yeah, Ming Kong is, I believe, the name the emperor gave us.
He gave us Meinyang when we won his favor. That was the name we were given, and that's what the princess called us. After we lose Guoyang as a friend, she's like, I'm not calling you Meinyang anymore. Other people still called you Meinyang, but most people still called you Yuanzhou. But now that you're a nun, your name is now Ming Kong. Nun at Gongye Temple. The ordination ceremony begins.
They're not acclimating very well, it seems.
I don't want to be a nun. Let go of me. I was the late emperor's tyrant. You leave your old life behind. Hold on. Only open one way. Once you enter, you leave your old life behind forever. Official Jia, official Aganye Temple. From this day forward, all worldly ties will be severed. There'll be no more fine robes or jewels. The sacrificial lance and chanting prayers. Let us focus on praying for the late emperor. Question has always haunted me. Why must all our lives be ruined just because a man is gone? Can you deliver this letter to the palace for me? It's for Dowager Consort Yang. Oh, freaking these bitches.
怎么如此不小心啊？我们一同入感业寺，本应相互帮衬，你这是做什么？有宫中的贵人嘱咐我们好好对待你。他们提到的宫中贵人
Someone in the palace. Someone in the palace told us to take care of you. You're staring at a steam bun that's rolled onto the dirt. Your one meal today. What do you want to do? It's gross now. I'll hit up the kitchen for something else. It's fine. Pick it up and chow down.
Your only meal of the day, huh? Well, there's that down.
Okay, one sec. That is crazy, though. Real quick, let's go back and see what happens if we disobey. Hold back and waver. She won't see me anymore. Gaoyang never showed up in the very end. Gaoyang missed her last chance to say goodbye. Yeah. So if you go and see him, it's like, she's like, Daddy! But like, she's still too late.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll say we tried to get her. Alrighty. They said we were told by someone in the palace to take care of you. We don't know who that could be, but right now it's kind of all us. And honestly, 5-second rule. I'm picking up my steam bun. That's mine.
Wipe the dirt off.
I just need to survive. Time went by. Over 6 months. Those letters I wrote to Aunt, no reply, as if they disappeared. Making sure she doesn't see them. I couldn't read. That goes too fast. Why is someone is always troubling you?
The guards in this places would just take the bribes and toss the letter.
Yeah.
Oh.
快起来，慢点。可有受伤？多谢夏女官相救。我乃是奉命统管感业寺女官，自然会秉公执法，这都是我分内的事。可是胳膊受伤了，看看，怎么会伤得这么重啊？我带你去上药。嗯，来，小心。
I don't like this.
Ha ha ha.
Official Xia has noticed your item.
其实啊，我和你一样，在这感业寺里的日日夜夜，没有一日不是与孤独为伴。若你愿意一直陪着我，便没有人再敢欺负你了。
Some under-the-table rules get thrown at you. This bitch gay. I mean, if this is just a nunnery, then yeah, there's gonna be lesbians. So happy Pride.
Ooh,
Some under-the-table rules. Can I have another one of those? Thank you. Some under-the-table rules get thrown at you. How do you play it? I'm about to say that Lean-In was a little sensual. She just like grabbed us by the waist and she was like, hey. Hold up, this is a deal? Hell yeah. Slam the door on that nonsense. Agree like it's the noble thing to do.
Like it's the noble thing to do.
She notices you have your... She noticed that we have our hairpins from the princes and our peace token from the princess. And she's like, it sure is lonely in the temple. It sure can be lonely here. Agree like it's the noble thing to do. Slam the door on that nonsense.
It's either 1 or 3.
Hold up, this is a deal? Hell yeah.
Wasn't this made in China?
Made in China!
Doesn't China fucking frown upon this, like, to a legal extent?
I mean, if you don't... It's more of a don't say gay sort of thing.
Yeah, probably
and as long as you're not showing, like, explicit stuff, they're usually insinuations and essentially don't say gay. Like, you can only insinuate so much, and it's a bit of a don't say gay sort of thing. Thank you.
Yeah.
I feel like right now getting her on our side is the best idea. But that doesn't mean I want to be with her.
Yeah.
So, we'll see what happens. We're gonna agree like it's the noble thing to do.
But the question is if she's being genuine here.
夏女官，你干什么？明空倾慕夏女官多时，要表露心意也该我来。
那我们还等什么？
What? After that, some old friends came for you at Gangye Temple. But when they saw your happy life with official Jia, they just left with blessings. Sparks flying both ways. Looks like you're catching feelings again. Tyranki? Wait, you can do that? I'm jealous. You can do that?
What?
A love that defies all fate, now playing. Tickets, 10 coins. Okay. So, happy ending. You're in lesbians now. I guess you're a lesbian. Okay. So, before we continue with probably one of the other decisions, what happens if we go to the kitchen? I sure do need a kitchen.
Buy some stupid shit.
Head to the stove.
God damn it.
宫里那位交代了，只要伺候皇上，我们的日子都会好过。我们走。你说他得罪谁不好，偏偏得罪了那位，往后啊，怕是有罪受。就算置他人的剩饭、馊饭，我也要活下去。只有活着，才能走出这座牢笼。
Okay. It's just, do you wanna just suck it up and eat that, or do you want to maybe get a good meal and then get picked on even worse? I'll just eat my fucking dirt bun. I think I'm fine.
Yeah.
I don't need further humiliation. I'm not that desperate. 5-second rule, bruh. Alright. Agree like it's the noble thing to do. Slam the door on that nonsense. Hold up, this is a deal? Hell yeah.
Yes, Squeaky wouldn't even ask the question. She's just go, no, it's still fine.
Yeah, it's still fine, guys. Yes, still, guys, it's fine. just cut off that part. It's fine. Slam the door on that nonsense. Let's just... Is this a deal? Hell yeah!
还望女官疼惜啊。好，咱们呀可以互相疼惜。
The loneliness of Gangye Temple. To have even one companion is rare and precious. Living life another way isn't always such a bad thing. A fresh start. A long life stretches out, holding hands and growing old together. Tyron Mu. And just
I was
like
hoping
that,
for another silly moment like the crash out.
Yep. And just like that, the heart of the Prince of Jin's loyalist shattered. Okay, so we gotta be like, absolutely not.
That might bring more problems than solutions.
向你管你干什么？我还有活，我先走了。你
别忘了，你这辈子都逃不出改业寺。知道今日为何罚你们吗？明空意欲联络寺外之人，所有人罚跪至子时。我们并未犯错，
Okay.
也要一起受罚。你们皆是先帝嫔妃，
Wait, Empress consorts, but you share the same fate.
便当同罚。真是被你害死。今日我已是法外开恩，从先帝驾崩的那刻起，你们所有人就只能留在这里，你们的命早就定了。
武媚娘，你连人命都学不会吗？
Trifles even here.
Yep.
怎么了？可是烫伤了？让我看看。疼不疼呀？你这皮肤娇嫩，这万一要是留下什么疤痕，那可就不好。
Oh no.
我房间里面有药，不如随我回房吧。走吧。
She just wants to hook up.
I think she wants to just flex power over others.
Yep. Wait, so what was here? Tyron Yin used to fight back the most. But now, she's given up too. How dare the game say football was the best ending? Clearly Temple Lesbian is the best path.
听说了吗？徐辉在宫中没了。
Zhu Hui. Oh no! Our other Bifsy! Zhu Hui died in the palace. Night before going to Gangye Temple. Stone. Zhu, have some medicine. A broken heart can't be healed. Even if the late emperor is gone, you have to live for yourself.
元昭，你有真正爱过一个人吗？等你遇到那个人的时候，便会明白了。陛下待我真心，他如今走了，我怎能独活于世？这便是我的命。
徐姐姐欣然接受了自己的宿命。这位妹妹，我们住一套吧。
She was always such a sweetheart. She was another sweetheart.
或选择了顺从，我要这一集；或选择了反抗，但终究在命运的强压下，选择了随波逐流。
你们的命早就定了。
武媚娘，你连人命都学不会吗？
认命。是啊，这世间的女子，只要认命，便再无遗憾和痛苦。 所以我要认命吗？
I love how it's just like, it's so sad because it's like, yeah, no, Zhu Hui. Oh, that was a really delayed arrival. Zhu Hui essentially, it's pretty clear that Zhu Hui genuinely loved the emperor. Which is like, you're sick, so have medicine. No, I don't want it. I want to die.
That was neat. Delayed on purpose.
Yeah. So are you gonna lie down and let fate call the shots? Fine, I'll roll with it. No way, I'm flipping the script. Nope.
不，我绝不要认命。什么人？习仙。
boss, bitch!
Oh, hell yeah.
看我已是情深意重。是谁做的？主子告诉我，我去杀了他。西西，别冲动。那些人一时被困在局中，是可怜的行尸走肉罢了。我们好久未见，我有好多话想跟你说。往后的日子，主子真的打算在感业寺中过一辈子吗？往后的日子，无论主子做什么选择，西西都会助主子一臂之力。
Pivotal choice. In the days ahead, you want leave this place for a new path, go back to the palace, and claw your way to the top. Stay and practice until you stand at the pinnacle. There's a whole new emperor. So
yeah,
unless he's already picked his own fucking concubines and shit already, which is nuts considering how down bad he was for us. Take me back.
西西，我想回宫，从头来过。主子回宫，西西定助主子一臂之力。谢谢你，西西。可如今他登上帝位。
Now he's the emperor, swamped with endless duties, complex affairs. Will he still remember me, an old friend from his past? I mean, it's still taken about 6 months.
主子，不久后便是先帝的继承，陛下也会来感业寺中。主子若欲回宫，这或许
This might be your best chance.
但愿我的选择没有错。西信，帮我留意宫中局势。是。
She still has the umbrella too.
看朱成碧，思纷纷。憔悴之礼，为义君。不信笔来，常下泪。开箱验取16曲。西西，3日后帮我送一个信物给陛下。是，主子。
云空，该你去打扫大殿了。
知道了。
5元诏，别来无恙。
Luigi, newly promoted Shangong. What? Oh, because she was in the prison. How did unless the prison somehow spared her of being sent to the temple, how the fuck is she here? And how the fuck did she get a promotion? Who got me out of prison? And she's the only one who would have been like, yeah, we were told to fuck with you. Who got me out of prison?
你曾经最好的朋友啊。
It was Gao Yang.
如若不是高阳，我如何穿得这身上宫衣裳？他特命我来感业寺，好生对待。
这是他们欺辱我的，竟然是高阳。如今时过境迁了，你却还对我如此念念不忘。
若非你父亲当年的诬陷，我父亲怎会郁郁含恨而终？你父亲欠我们刘家的，都该由你来还。
当真是疯了，
疯！你的那些痴心妄想，难道不比我更疯？
你在胡言乱语些什么？
站住！这个东西，你应该很熟悉吧？
Oh, the umbrella.
哎呀，这伞上的诗真是情意满满，就这么付之一炬，可真是叫人心疼。你知道你送出去的那些信为什么没有回音吗？因为那些信都跟这把伞一样，灰飞烟灭了。一个痴心妄想、不清楚自己身份的可怜人，我要看着你。 被陛下忘记、厌弃，失去一切希望。哦，对了，陛下不日便要来此，我会告诉下女官，明空欲闭关修行10日，你妄想见到任何你想见之人。今晚也要做个好梦哦。
So because she was in prison, Gao Yang somehow got her out, and they're probably colluding with each other now because it's like, hey, so like Gao Yang got me out of prison. It turns out she really doesn't like you now. What'd you do? What's crazy is it's like the same bitch who is the reason why she lost the monk. Now they're friends. But she probably doesn't know that.
Yeah. Well, that's how we take that one down.
Yep.
And yeah, it's a huge telenovela plot hole, but it makes the drama, so we do it.
Yep. All right, 6:51. So 2 years later. His Majesty will be here soon. 2 years later. It's like he knows you're here. He has to know you're here. Yeah, no, he's looking for you. He's like, where is she? There's a guard blocking the door, but this is your only chance to get to Li Ji. What is the plan? Bust through, slip the hairpin to the nun, scream his name. That's not gonna work. They're not gonna... No. And you can't bust through. We need to fucking... Shang Gong, from what I've read, is essentially the personal physician doctor of the palace, though they're mostly there for preventing illness rather than treating. Yeah, she's been promoted to essentially some sort of official. We need to throw a fuss. We're not gonna get through. We have fucking Chinese woman constitution, and the hairpin's not... It's not gonna catch his attention. Slip the hairpin to the nun. They're all colluding against you. They're all colluding against you. We need to throw a fuss. Ah! Achieved.
Hey, it worked.
Hey, it worked.
Cool.
You realized you'd won your bet. You felt greater upheavals still lay ahead. End of Road to Empress. Oh, that's the end.
Goddamn.
The traitor.
入宫的路可还好走？
你向来都知道自己想要的是什么。
Whatever happens, I like it.
地基石块被逐一拔除，脱下去便终有崩塌的那一天。前一刻上听莺声燕语，但说没就没了。邪令君上，何不屠杀？这就是你口中的臣子本分。这是什么？我说错了吗？朝堂行头儿戏。祸国妖女啊！祸国妖女！
如若当初选了不一样的路，是否会有不一样的人生？
本王给你两个选择。
Oh. Oh. The fuck you mean the Oh.
What the fuck you mean, part 1?
Final results. Destiny rekindled. No chance you're letting fate win. Carve out a fresh, fearless path with your own hands. Summary unlocked. Data collection completed. What's my trait sketch? What does this even mean? Congrats, you did it. You've cleared the game and your report is ready. Check it out now. Ambergris. I don't know what the fuck this means.
You don't know what ambergris is?
Well, I know it's a whale.
It's whale vomit. It's used to make perfume.
Yay! Extrovert, empathetic, polished. My partner is whatever this thing is. Okay, ambergris, a precious natural fragrance born from the sea, carries a rare and captivating aroma. Like this timeless scent, you leave a deep and lasting impression, subtle yet profound, gentle yet unforgettable. In love, you're all in. With rich emotion and heartfelt expression, you know how to move your partner's heart. You love with the intensity of crashing waves, fierce, loyal, and unwavering. Your devotion and passion leave a lasting impression, creating a relationship that feels both powerful and sincere. This report is generated based on your current choices. You're still exploring your path at work, and that's where your potential lies. Your openness and willingness to learn drive you to take on challenges and build new skills. You might stumble at times, but each misstep strengthens your resilience and readies you for what's ahead. I love how they're like, you play game, here fortune. Here fortune now. Oh, thank you.
Haha.
Pretty funny.
It's like a fortune cookie at the end of a delicious meal. Or a horoscope. In social settings, your communication skills are exceptional. You have a natural talent for reading the room and picking up on emotional cues. Like a gentle, lingering fragrance, you navigate complex social situations with grace. Your sense of humor and friendly energy puts others at ease, making them more open to connecting and collaborating with you. Datura, my partner, current ratio 46%. What does that mean? Career insight.
Ooh. Got a pie chart.
Yeah.
Fancy.
39% clever and resourceful, 22% adaptive thinker, 3% decisive and swift, 9% lay low before strike, 13% ambitious achiever, 8% upward management, 6% resilient to change. You're a strategic thinker who quickly spots key issues in complex situations and comes up with smart solutions. The real brain of the team. 90% quick save button. When surprises happen, you adapt wisely, finding the right balance between flexibility and conviction. Decisive and swift. You maintain a steady pace, ensuring reliability. When urgent tasks arise, increase your pace slightly to allow room for feedback and revisions. Lay low before strike. You balance visibility and discretion with skill. Stepping forward when it matters, working quietly when it serves the goal. You show strength and with purpose and keep reserves when needed. Ambitious achiever. You have clear goals and are steadily working toward them. When faced with setbacks, you adjust your strategy while maintaining a strong sense of ambition. Upward management. When interacting with superiors, you identify issues and propose solutions, using insight and data to support decision-making, showing strong accountability and problem-solving skills. Resilient to change. You turn the pressure of change into motivation for growth. When faced with shifts, you stay optimistic, play to your strength, and quickly adapt to seize new opportunities. Let's see. Love insight and social insight. This is in depth. Okay. Strengthen your adaptive energy. Like ambergris from the deep sea, you carry a subtle, elusive charm. Light, agile, and remarkably adaptive. In the workplace, this gives you the ability to quickly connect, adjust, and shapeshift into whatever form of environment requires. When facing challenges, you embrace them head on. You always respond with flexible strategies. When opponents meet you, it's like attendant Mu running into Princess Gao Yang, left dazed and going in circles. Skill tree upgrade, expertise-oriented and potential-driven. You excel at handling challenges with grace and flexibility, a true soft power specialist at work. Focus deeply on a field you value and keep learning to grow your expertise. Don't shy away from new tasks. Whether it's planning a volunteer project or leading a themed workshop, each new experience will reveal strengths you didn't know you had and guide your professional growth. Career anchor. Reign as the king of sense. Your natural charm makes you a magnet for both colleagues and clients. You're a true social powerhouse in the workplace. Roles like HR, PR, or PM, where communication and emotional intelligence are key, feel like your personal playground. Your curiosity outpaces even Snowy's, and your learning ability rivals Main Young herself. No matter what impossible task the workplace throws at you, you can tackle it with ease. Advanced strategy. Stay open to learning, grow through expertise, and seek guidance with humility. And then here, saying here, more pragmatic than romantic, more dependent than independent. Oh no, wait. Huh? Yeah. In between, somewhere a little bit more towards open-minded than faithful. A little bit more towards wait and see than go-getter. Rational. Well, let's see what this means. Okay. I don't understand where the flower is. So I'm actually romantic. You enjoy creating dreamy romantic atmospheres filled with sweet memories. Your ability to express affection keeps your relationship vibrant. Balanced type. You're able to balance independence and dependence, focusing on autonomous at work, affectionate in love. This gives your relationship emotional flexibility. Balanced type. You're both loyal and flexible. You value trust while respecting differences, making you well suited for committed yet adaptable relationships. Go-getter. You actively create chances for connection and aren't afraid to take the lead. Learning to accept occasional rejection will further strengthen your resilience. I'm just confused at how the bar looks compared to like where the flower is. Like, is it just me?
Or does weird, yeah.
It looks conflicting. Thank you for the skewers. Rational. You sometimes bend your logic for love, but your decisions are still grounded in facts and real-world considerations. You weigh practical matters before emotional inclinations. Okay. I'm guessing it's where the bar is filled. Like, for example, the bar starts at romantic and goes so far. I
think there might be something to it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, that seems to be it.
Yeah. Where like these are a little bit closer to the center, while these are definitely coming far from that. It's just a weird way of doing it. So this whole game was a personality test, I guess. Treat yourself equally. As an ambergris like you, being with you feels like being wrapped in a rare soothing fragrance, warm and effortlessly calming. Yet being overly accommodating can blur your own boundaries. Save energy for yourself. On dates, don't always follow the other's taste. Suggest activities you love, like visiting that game fair you're excited about. Sharing your world doesn't just make you happier, it lets your partner truly know you. Let love be a force that helps you both grow, not the one that washes away your spirit. Turn social charm into emotional depth. You connect with others through warmth and ease, but true closeness requires more than surface level charm.
The only problem about playing the game and then getting a personality test at the end is that you play this game tactically. So it can't 100% judge you.
I think it's judging you based on the first choice you make versus the choices that you make later on.
But still, like, you're cunning, you're tactical, you're trying to play this game based on, like, betrayal and cunning, right?
There's also certain points in the game where it asks you, for lack of a better word, moral things. Like when it's time for you to see the Emperor, are you excited to see the Emperor? Are you nervous to see the Emperor? Or are you indifferent? When you hear that your friend Ji Hui has been called to serve the Emperor, are you jealous of her? Are you happy for her? Do
Quite
you
a few
not care?
hashtag, and how did that make you feel?
Yeah, there's a couple of choices where it's like, how does this make you feel? And those don't really do anything, quote unquote. But I think those are the parts where the personality test comes into play. Because there's a lot of those. Where, like, how did this make you feel? Yum, 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 yum. Turn social charm into emotional depth. You connect with others through warmth and ease, but true closeness requires more than surface level charm. Turn your social energy into focused care. Remember your partner's childhood stories. Join them for a fun game when they're stressed. Mm. Mm. Or offer genuine praise around friends. Like a subtle, lingering fragrance, your quiet attention can gently soothe the heart, often without a word. It's also kind of like, for example, the meat bun that falls on the floor. Are you just gonna pick it up and be like, fuck it, and eat it anyway? Or are you going to try to find, are you going to try to look for another meal and kind of go underhanded? That sort of stuff. Even if it ends up with a similar-ish result. Or offer genuine praise around friends. Like a subtle, lingering fragrance, you admit your quiet attention can gently soothe the heart, often without a word. You adapt easily in love, but to stay true to yourself, you also need space. Set aside time each week to disconnect. Mute notifications, lose yourself in a hobby, or simply relax with your cat Snowy. Define your non-negotiables like a weekly digital detox or solo hour to protect your energy. When emotions run high, brew tea, sit quietly, and let your mind settle like still water. Love should flow, not flood. Advanced strategy. Treasure every moment you share with your partner while honoring your boundaries and growing stronger. I can still see Jester's point, because in playing the game, you may not be here thinking like you, but the MC here, even though you're mostly behind the wheel. Yeah. Fortune tips. Wear blue and gold. Essential oils to enhance career. Perfume to attract romances. Jade or emerald to boost wealth. Wear a gold obsidian pea shoe on your left wrist to help guard against financial loss. For fortune tips. And then, what's this? Skeptical, open-minded, socially inclined, emotionally stable, highly curious. You're cautious in your social interactions, which help you avoid unnecessary risks, especially in complex social or professional settings. Open-minded. You're moderately open-minded, with a preference for socializing in comfortable settings. While maintaining this balance, you try gradually stepping outside your norm, and it may yield rewarding growth. You're socially confident and enjoy interacting with others. You're skilled at communication and teamwork, making you an effective collaborator. You have strong emotional stability and can remain calm and rational in most situations. This steadiness makes you dependable and grounded in your interactions with others. You're naturally curious about your surroundings, which enriches your social life and helps you connect more easily with others. Turn skills into sincerity. You have a natural ability to sense what others feel and need, but relying too much on this can make interactions feel scripted. Try speaking more openly from the heart. If a friend seems down, say clearly, "You seem upset. I'm here if you want to talk. I'm always have your back." Sincerity builds deeper trust than polished skill ever could. Maintain your boundaries. You adapt easily and connect smoothly in social settings, but being too agreeable can leave you feeling stretched thin. Like soft cotton, gentle but easily pressed. Remember to stay true to yourself. Check in regularly with your own needs. Should I keep tolerating that difficult colleague? Do I need to step boundaries with that overstepping friend? And hey, who's your favorite character in the game so far? Staying self-aware keeps your social life real and healthy. The humor with boundaries rule. Your wit and humor have a way of putting people at ease, but true humor also respects both timing and context. Setting a few humor boundaries for yourself can serve as gentle reminders. Dial it down during formal occasions or when someone's feeling low. Instead of tossing out a playful, "want some more osmanthus soup" during a tough moment, try offering genuine support with a softer tone. Best kind of humor is the kind that holds warmth. It adds dimension to your social style and shows others that your lightness comes with depth, care, and maturity. Build positive connections, broaden your perspective, and cultivate a mindset of humility. And they really went in on this shit.
Yeah.
They really went in on this shit. This report is generated based on your current choices. Word cloud. Indifferent feelings come first. Puzzle cracker. Flexible thinker, wild spirit, born for the office, flattering ruin, self-actualizer, sly opportunist, witty debater, drama dodger, motivator, power
This is
chaser.
amusing. Hey, we understand you're autistic and might be socially awkward. Here's a pep talk on how to not be a weirdo in public.
Ah. This report analyzes your initial choices to simulate personality traits, reflecting your strategic preferences and palace survival scenarios. Please note this is not a real-life guide for work, love, relationships. Keep the following in mind. Decisions are influenced by the designed flow, which may simplify or exaggerate real-world complexities. The labels in this report are for entertainment purposes only and should not be viewed as a substitute for professional psychological assessment. The analysis is based on a subjective design framework. We recommend interpreting it in light of your real-world context. Real-life actions and decisions are shaped by personal experiences, environment, culture, and values. This report is for reference only. We encourage you to adapt it to your current circumstances. May the joy and insights inspire growth in your everyday life. It's a neat little thing.
We did this for funsies. Don't take it too seriously.
Yeah. I feel most everyone here has made a social faux pas by making a joke in an inappropriate time. Because the instinct to joke right away at an opportunity is hard to ignore. Here's the thing. When it comes to certain social situations, I've at least told myself that would I want to hear that joke if I was in this situation? And if the answer is no, don't say it.
Yeah.
It's really that easy.
It's so easy, I could do it.
If it's, because I understand that, like, what I know based on the autism spectrum is that it's hard to empathize with other people. It's not that you're self-centered, it's that it's literally just hard to think from other people's perspectives and to empathize. One way to get around that, or at least a little bit of a life hack, is, would I like it if that was done to me? Now, mind you, it's not a catch-all. Because at the same time, everyone is different. Just because it'd be fine with you doesn't mean it'd be fine with everybody else. So you still need to proceed with caution. I still kick myself with the cat comment I gave Lynn. Yeah, in my case, in my experience, when there's any sort of, let's say someone's mourning a relative or a pet, the last thing you want to make is a pet joke or a thing like that. Just be supportive, be loving. I'm so sorry that happened to you. They're in a better place. That sort of stuff. Sometimes a lighthearted joke can come off as very underhanded. It's better to just not. Choose the option. I'm carrying Yuichi's baby. Only 34% of people did that. Bring down Consort Yang. Networking Pro. Unlock all content and characters. Unlock all videos. Oh, there's so many stuff we can see now. View your trait sketch. Destiny rekindled. Crucible of life and death. Reach 100% exploration. A lot of coins.
Yeah, right after someone's cat died is probably a bad time to use the like a dying cat idiom. Might be poor taste.
No, probably.
I just said a phrase I usually do with the context given, but oh boy, the timing, I didn't realize until it was too late. Was I there for that?
Moi. No.
Because I remember you had one cat pass away. That it got, like, unfortunately got hit by a car.
Yeah.
Although something was said. I think I was on my way home at that time. So if anything was said, then yeah, I think I missed out on it. Okay. Let's see.
Do you need anything for the skewers?
I wasn't offended because I knew Din wasn't thinking about it, but yeah, timing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I heard. I'm fine with them.
Okay?
Yeah, they're good. Let's see what happens with... Fine, I'll roll with it.
我也该接受自己的宿命，安心在这里为先帝祈福。这便是我身为先帝嫔妃本该走的路。后来在感业寺的日子里，也曾有一些故人来找过我，可我只愿在此地清修。
But I had no desire to see them.
他们的来去我并不在意。我也曾望向感业寺外的天，但我很清楚，那不是属于我的天。
You spend the rest of your life quietly at Gangye Temple, praying for the late emperor until you passed away at the age of 55.
Yeesh.
Midlife crash. Guess it's all just fate, right? If you just decide to just take it. I don't believe our story ends here. Don't think our story ends here.
Jeez.
Leave this place for a new path. Stay in practice until you stand at the pinnacle.
我要留下来，潜心修佛，成为得道尼士。
你没有认命，更没有认输。也许你不适合宫墙，但可能适合佛堂。你将全部精力投入到了念经诵佛和研读经书中。苦修多年后，你终成一代名女。
During this time, old friends visited asking for you. You only replied, Benefactor, would you like a consecration? The famous nun,
Yes.
You'll succeed in everything you do. You choose, like, nah, I'm just gonna lock in and be a nun. Leave this place for a new path.
西西，我想离开这里，去看一看外面的广阔天地。
主子，西心愿拼死带主子离开长安，去任何主子想去的地方。
若我擅自出逃，感业寺必将上报朝堂。这些年，你已经为我付出了太多，我不能再连累你了。
可是主子，
小
She's like, please let me help you.
我要借魏王之力，让他助我离开这里。
如今他远在北京，如何能顾及主子的安危？
魏王夺嫡落败，他必然是李治的眼中钉，他不甘也不能安然做他的郡王。
的确，
如今我义无退路，他救我，我必助他，这笔买卖于他不亏。
主子
，3日之后，你来取信，帮我送出去吧。
是。
心狠手辣，玩弄人心。你果真和本王是一路人。这簪子也太过招摇了。送你的。本王马上要带父皇出征，希望我回来的时候，你还活着。
凌空，该你去打扫大殿了。
知道了。
Instead of writing on the umbrella, you wrote a letter.
武元照，别来无恙。
Interesting.
刘希，怎么，我来看你，很吃惊？你知道是谁把我从牢里放出来的吗？是高阳，你曾经最好的朋友啊！
不可能，
如若不是高阳，我如何穿得这身上宫衣裳？他特命我来感业寺，好生对待你。
只是他们欺辱我的，竟然是高阳。如今时过境迁了，你却还对我如此念念不忘。
若非你父亲当年的诬陷，我父亲怎会郁郁中？
I can't go forward.
都该由你来还。
当真是疯了。
疯？你的那些痴心妄想，难道不比我更疯吗？
你在胡言乱语些什么？
自长安一别，已历数月，感业寺中虽清苦，尚可度日。若得机缘，愿与君游览自由之天地。
你是怎么知道的？
来探望好姐妹，自然要先去她的闺房拜访一番喽。
Probably visiting her room.
放心，你与魏王那些信件，我都替你好好收着了。我竟不知，你与魏王还有这等交情。只可惜，魏王失势，想要落井下石的人势必蠢蠢欲动。今日可是你，给了他们铲除魏王的理由。没想到，你到死还要拉魏王为你陪葬。
如熙，你到底要做什么？
其实，我也不是不念旧情之人。只要你让我用这支花簪，在你的额头上刺一朵牡丹，我高兴了，便放了那魏王一条生路。
I'm feeling generous. I'll let Prince White, what's your puck? Give up and keep Prince of Wei. Beg her to not mess up your face. Seize the hairpin and take Li Shi. This is not gonna work, so yeah, no, we're gonna fight this bitch. No. Push her down the stairs. Come on. This is nothing.
你是刘兆姐姐吗？这个就作为见面礼赠给姐姐。害死江才人的凶手不是贵妃，而是这位武才人。只要姐姐给我磕3个小头，我便去贵妃面前为你求起誓，是能从。
She's been trying to fuck you over from day one. Kill her.
我想怎么办就怎么办，我想怎么办就怎么办。
Oh.
Put her in the ground. Yes!
I can't believe that actually worked.
Li Shi's gone for good. What's going through your head? Bittersweet, can't shake it off.
未曾想，我与你竟是如此的结局收场。接下来，我该怎么办？
You're eyeing her body. What's your next
I
step?
did.
Make it look like an assassin's work. Stash her corpse. Bolt out of here. Make it look like an assassin's work. This probably won't. None of this is gonna end well.
你和本王果真是同路人。看来昔日的武才人，
Oh.
就算入了感业寺，也没有人命。
感业寺中李泰的出现，让你既惊喜又惊骇。本应远在封地的他，又是带着何种目的而来？
Huh?
There's 2 different endings?
All signs pointed to one truth. The most earth-shaking was yet to come. Oh.
Is that what that other, like, we saw like a thing of her knife fighting this dude. Is that?
Huh.
There's 2 different ways I can go.
But which one is canon?
I like this one more. Neat.
Yeah. That's the one where you actually take charge for fucking once.
We killed her.
Yeah. We killed fucking the princess's new fucking what they called Shamgong.
Yeah.
Womp womp.
So make or break choice. Go back to the palace and claw your way up. Li Tai's fate.
Ultimate,
use the hairpin and take her out.
Ultimate showdown.
And then her death. Bittersweet.
What now?
Can't shake it off. Make it look like an assassin did it.
Jump to new path.
Let's see. Stash her corpse. How did he get here without anyone?
感业寺中李泰的出现，让你既惊喜又惊骇。本应远在封地的他，又是带着何种目的而来？
I think the choices are just, you know.
So there's a possibility. There's an ending possibility that the emperor, the newly appointed emperor, saves you, or the deposed prince does.
Interesting.
Huh. So which one is canon? Either way, you're going back to the temple.
Yeah, one way or another, the palace happens.
Yeah.
But one is personally way more cathartic.
Oh yeah, no, because you finally kill this bitch who's been fucking making your life hell for something that's not your fault. Oh, because, you know, your dad is the reason that my dad died in disgrace. I'm like, why does that have anything to do with me? You have to pay for it. And I'm like, fuck you.
If your dad wasn't so fucking disgraceful.
It's like, I'm tired of dumb shit men or dumb shit men do.
What the hell, bitch?
It's like, I'm so tired of the dumb shit men get into being what affects my life and I have no say. Oh, the emperor died, so I guess all the consorts become nuns forever in a temple to pray for him. Fuck them! Bolt out of here. Yeah, so all of them are with him coming to save you.
Oh yeah. It's just like, I see that you still refuse to give up, no matter what.
Yep. Seems like you're still a fighter. Yeah, I am. Finally,
oh yeah,
what a
we
relief.
are. Good riddance to bad trash. The world is finally at peace.
Well, now what? Well, now fucking what? She's fucking dead. I should have done this a long time ago.
This bitch is the entire reason all of this happened.
Yep. Couldn't care less. Oh, well, anywho. Well, now what do I fucking do? I just fucking killed somebody again.
I think it's fascinating that there's two perfectly acceptable outcomes to this.
Jump to new path, jump to the Empress path. All right, let's see.
Oh, jump to new path, jump to Empress path, huh?
I'm guessing it's the same thing, though. Where it's just like, yeah, you did it!
Well, is it?
Li Tai's fate. Let's see what happens here. Give up to keep Prince of Wei safe. Protect Prince of Wei. You let Li Shu carve a peony flower on the back of your hand. Head? On the back of your hand. Blood streamed down. More like your forehead, but sure.
I think that might be a spelling. I think that might be spelling error.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Poor translation.
But you weren't afraid. You told yourself this was all to protect him. You thought your sacrifice would keep him safe. But you didn't know that the hairpin was already poisoned. Only death awaited you. Peony of fate. Maybe no choice is wrong or right. If that's what your heart's set on, that's enough. Yeah, her whole thing is she just wants to kill you.
Yeah.
Beg her not to mess up your face.
刘希，看在我们儿时的交情上，刺牡丹可以，但能不能不要刺脸？好啊。
This one's on
there's
your
the hand
hand.
one.
There's the hand.
一个男人竟然自甘堕落，顾元璋，我看不起你。
Yeah, see, there it is.
But remember, wait, the Li. Which one was the other prince? Not the emperor one. What's his name?
Li Ji is the one that became the emperor. Li Tai is the one that's
Li Tai, thank you. Yeah, so Tai was exiled to his fiefdom far away.
Yeah.
So you going with him means you go to his fiefdom, not the palace, because he wouldn't be at the palace.
这是我在这部游戏里送你的最后一朵牡丹烙印。
Who would have thought Li Ji held a grudge against you, but she's chill enough to keep her word and leave your blade alone. Well, leave your face alone. Oh, good. If it's poison, that means she ain't getting back up. Yeah, no, well, it's also in her fucking neck. Let's see what happens. We're probably just gonna die. If we don't press shit. It's just, ooh, you're dead now.
Most likely.
One-on-one face-off. Wish you'd had wings for the wish you'd have wings for the next time.
顾元璋，你躲得过续集，躲不过最后一集。
You dodged the prologue, but not the finale. In the end, the peony flower found its way to you. Let's see. So that's if you just don't do the quick time event. Streaming Zero, let's change. Oh. This probably is gonna end the same. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just the same ending. It just kind of makes no sense. It's like, I have to avenge my father, but I can't really do anything, so I'll just kill
really
his daughter.
I'm really curious if 2 will have 2 rounds.
It makes me wonder, because it's like, if she's in the second one, then it means that the ending with Li Tai helping you, or Li Tai getting you out, is not canon. And it's very clear in the next one, you're back at the palace.
Well, I would say jump to a new path or jump to the Empress path.
We'll find out.
Stab. Alrighty. And it doesn't matter what we do here. Same ending. Ay, coño. Yeah, because this is the same... This is the same teaser trailer. Let's see what happens, though. Menu. Storyline. Apparently we still haven't hit 100%. Are we still missing something? Oh yeah, right here, the chance to meet Ji. Bust through. That's not gonna work. Imperial carriage left Gongye Temple. You never got the chance to see Li Shi that night. Okay.
被人抛弃的可怜虫，在你最失魂落魄的时候杀了你，你才会永远记得。
Li Shi instructed official Jia to deceive Li Ji, whether he tried to find you or not. You'll never know. Hot seat. A ton of people are hell-bent on keeping you away from him. Truth is, I was scared you'd run into Li Ji again. Alright. Slip the hairpin to the nun to pass to Li Ji.
求两位将此物交与陛下身边的内侍，若事成，我必有重谢。明空，莫要贪恋凡尘，我求求你了，帮帮我吧，帮帮我！我们也只是奉命行事，你不要再胡搅蛮缠了。
Yeah, why would they want to help you?
将他锁死！我求求你们了，帮帮我吧！少在这痴心妄想。
夜幕逐渐降临，陛下的车。
Yeah.
你未能成功见到理智。
你要干什么？
And then you get stabbed
They're
with a
the
fucking
ones
pin.
conspiring to keep you away. Obviously, they won't help.
被人抛弃的可怜虫，在你最失魂落魄的时候杀了你，你才会永远记得。
Yeah. It's crazy to think that he didn't look hard enough for you, because it's like, what other temple would you have been sent to? What other temple? What do you mean she's not there? What do you mean she's not there? I'm the emperor. Bring her to me. You're the fucking emperor.
It is weirdly inconsistent with that. Kind of takes you out of the immersion a little. Yeah, it's literally a thing of, where is she? Meditating? Well, not anymore. Bring her out.
Press fast.
夜幕逐渐降临，陛下的车仗。
Yep, and then you were fucking killed because you didn't yell loud enough. And then you were killed. Again.
被人抛弃的可怜虫，在你
Emperor, bring her to me or I cut your head off. Like, yeah, like, dude, you're the emperor.
You literally cannot disobey you.
There's already people colluding to make sure that you can't see her. You're the emperor. Demand to see her.
Your father would have.
Like, this ain't hard, bro. You're the emperor.
How come you can't do what your dad did?
Yeah.
Pretty easy.
I love how they make it seem like he's some fucking hero.
I mean,
like,
to be
you're the
fair,
emperor. You told everybody to move. Like, hey, I'm right over here. You're in the storage room. I'm over here. Hello. Okay. So there's... I don't think it's going to mean Aura must be farmed. I fucking guess so. Jump to the Empress path, and then there's jump to new path. But again, I think it's the same thing. It's just the trailer. There's nothing to it. I do wonder, because it says here, summary unlocked. What does
we'll
this
see.
mean? Unlocked on your rise to glory. Successfully takes a bit of sweat and tears. Outranked 94% of players on this server. Your longest continuous playtime, 7 hours and 26 minutes. Do you still have someone on this palace on your mind? First clear time. Clear duration, first clear accuracy. 17% outrank 3% of players on this server. Total choices made. Not choosing is also a choice. Endings unlocked. What would become of the palace without you? 102 endings. Chapters dominated in first clear. Chapters 3 and 4. We did so good on these chapters.
Oh yeah.
Flawless victory.
Yep.
Alrighty.
So when's part 2 come out?
It's out already.
Well, there we go.
Let me just really quickly, because apparently there are some things we haven't chose yet here. Keeping it real. What you told him, was it from the heart? No.
多年之后，我一直在问自己，那一日对李治说的话中，有几分是出自真心？答案却连我自己都不得而知。我始终在告诫自己，不得动情。他日若李治成为处决，或许我的日子也会好过几分，仅此而已。
Yeah. And then there's got to be one more choice. Yeah, I don't like the choice where we're just lying. Where it's like, I don't really know if I'm being honest or not. I'm just kind of saying shit. Like, no, we're being honest.
Oh, it seems what got us here.
Yang's
More or
demise.
less.
Yes, these. Who is the sharpest tool to take down his... No. His Majesty.
Can't wait.
可杨淑妃刚刚统领6宫，陛下绝对不会这么快的处置她，还是再想想别的人选吧。
Look for someone else.
Oh, thank God she's actually got a fucking brain.
She's like,
no, that's stupid.
That's not gonna work, honey. Honey, that's not... Honey, how long have you been playing this game? Honey, how long have you been playing this game? And then it's like, try again.
Honey, you're supposed to be smart, honey.
狱中的刘熙，
Liu Shi. She doesn't like anybody.
她最想杀的只有你。
She will kill you before anybody else.
还是再
Why
想
would...
想别的人选吧。
That's good.
They actually have the
like,
ant,
no.
you know. They have the ant be like, hold on, you don't.
I love how both the clearly obvious do not choose these. She's like, honey, you can't be serious. I don't think that's going to work. That's actually hilarious. Yeah. But hey, you know, it never hurts to try. We're missing something here. I guess the first part of? Oh, the second half here. Yang's last stand. Oh! We also have letting the thing not turn. She uses us as a shield. Yep. Yeah. Okay, wild idea. What if I get the person who has sworn holy vengeance against me to protect my life? If you can't grab your aunt's hand, you're shaking hands with the Grim Reaper. Yep.
Yang, they're like, oh wow, that all just worked out great for me.
That just kind of all just landed on my lap. Holy shit. All that praying in the temple and not doing my fucking job really helped. Alright. I'm trying to find what other options we haven't chose. Oh no, this is 100% now. Sweet. We're not 100% here yet. What haven't we done? What haven't we done? $97.1. Lee Tai's hairpin. Li Shi's heading out. Let him walk away. Du Rose curse. Oh, yeah, there's more here. No, this is 100%. This isn't, though. What are we missing here? What do you think? Was there anything with a quick time event? Oh, just letting the burner.
多年之后，我依然会想起这日，我尘封的心终于有了一丝暖意。
No.
I remembered there was one with Z, but I forgot where. That worked out.
Let him walk away? Nope, that's not it. Tell him to stay. Trying to find, because these were 3 options. One of them is letting the timer run. We did all of these. Li Tai's hairpin. Wei Clan's dirt. Consort Wei's charm. No. Li Tai's hairpin. And this is not a quick time event. We have to press this button. And then it comes back to here. We're missing something. Are you jealous much? We've done this one. There's something here. What do you think? Someone in this palace cares about me.
Okay, I looked it up and there's no way you'd figure it out.
What is it? I'm assuming it's it has to be like a quick time event or something, but I don't think there was anything here. We did all this.
You have to go back to chapter 7 and change your answer on who gave you the hairpin.
Back to chapter 7. Whose hairpin? Li Ji. Oh. That's the one? Okay. We said we got it from Li Ji.
If you get it wrong, it's different later.
Oh. We're gonna say Li Tai then.
这是魏王殿下送的。我不告诉你。
I've seen this. What do you mean content not viewed? I have seen this.
午餐人好些了吗？
早好了，皇兄。
那我托你送的簪子送到了吗？
我不仅把簪子送到了，而且我又给你们创造了一次见面的机会。
啊？
因为他根本就没有猜到是你送的，他还以为是四哥送的。
那他喜欢吗？
当然喜欢了，所以啊，你要自己去跟他说。
他不知道也无妨，他喜欢便好。
Okay. So if we say it was from somebody else, I don't know why it was like, oh, you've never seen this when I have. So then if we go Beast of Shadow, and I'm guessing when we then take the hairpin, she's like, wait, didn't you give me one?
And then it apparently changes one line 11 when talking to Z.
One line. Let's see. Let's see what it lets us skip. You're not curious about what's bugging me. What do you think I'm like?
殿下不问我，今日发生了什么？
等你想说了。
Tell him to stay.
谢谢你。
照顾好自己。
Okay, this isn't letting me skip it, so I'm guessing this is new.
这枚簪子很衬你。
赵儿当初愚钝，竟不知这是殿下送的。
Okay.
赵儿很喜欢，谢过殿下。
你若喜欢，以后我便常送你簪子。
Okay, it's her being like, yeah, I'm sorry I didn't realize it was you that gave me this.
多年之后，我依然会。
Okay. Yep, that's what it was. That's crazy. For something to come back that time later, considering all the chapters, are we still the Crown Princess there? I'm still missing a percentage of this. What? Apparently I didn't want I'm 95. 95.7%. Is there one from like, is there a, oh, the incense. What happens if I don't let the incense run? No, don't kill me. I have negative 10 constitution. Always fight to pull yourself from the fire. How did that go down? Wait, what? No, this, oh, this one's also just a certain percentage. Oh, 3 and 4, even though I cleared these really quickly, really well, I didn't get 100% on them. Yeah, I remember this. You can either say he picks someone else or he kills you. When you have negative con and lose health when you level up, had a character like that once, lasted surprisingly long. Huh. I wonder what affects some of these from not being 100%. Deadly soup. Yin's deadly intent. I thought I 100%ed some of these. I guess not. The Crown Princess Enigma, Celestia, Radiance. Crucible of Life and Death. Apparently we're missing some things here, which I couldn't fathom. I'm guessing it's based on choices in previous chapters. Just, again, those little slight differences that make you go around and play the game over and over, which we're not gonna do that. That's too much time. There's a bunch of little videos that are under a lot of things here. Snowy. Meow meow. There's also
in 15 you have to go back to chapter 2 to change your dress so you're wearing a different one in the flashback.
Yeah, no. There's also behind the scenes bloopers. There's a bunch of videos here. These are the ones we've unlocked. Let's see. We've unlocked some special bonuses for us, too. So let's see. The tragic end of Princess Yao Guang shows you a harsh reality. The courtiers, traditions, rules, and even the palace walls are powerful obstacles when you one day overcome them all. Memory shards.
听说你居然要入宫，就你也配？
住手！姐姐，你们不许欺负赵儿。爹爹走前怎么嘱咐你们的？你们忘了吗？
哎呦，今天我斗蛐蛐斗输了，正愁没地儿发火，来的正好，一块儿打。真有这样的贱蹄子，入宫也只会拖累整个武家。这入宫的路可不好走啊！今天我哥俩就让你先见识见识。
Yeah, her family sucks. Hairpin wish.
连着，我帮你戴上吧，这是我采到最漂亮的花。夕阳，你真好，真好看。元照，你可以做我最好的朋友吗？好呀，我们拉钩不许反悔。拉钩钩，100年不许变。真希望我的希尔每天都能这么开心。
Okay. Yeah, so it's just them as kids. Let's see. But whether it's true nature or just a mask. The Emperor's concern.
不日便是先帝继承，陛下要亲往感业寺。陛下真的打算将那人从感业寺接回宫吗？是。臣从前不解，如今冷眼看着他一路走来，或许他的确是个值得令陛下真心相待的人，但陛下如此不合礼法，如今物是人非，他和陛下再无可能。
朕知道，陛下。 奴婢还是没有收到明空的回信。
明空，可笑朕身为一国之君，却连一个名字都无法还给他。陛下，他不回信，或许是只想安心在寺中为先帝祈福，安度余生。
陛下，吾事乃先帝嫔妃，陛下应当避嫌。 况且陛下登基不久，根基未稳。
I love how they're like, Emperor, she was your late father's
I have taken your
consort.
counsel into consideration, but on account of I'm the emperor, yes, I can.
They're just like, but they're just like, you should avoid impropriety. It's not appropriate for you to go after the consorts of your late father. Did y'all forget how like he killed his brother and took his wife? Like y'all were fine with that, but I can't go to the nunnery and get my and get the like that's free real estate right there.
Wait. So the consorts of lower rank were let out and sent to the nunnery.
All the childless, low rank consorts were all sent to the nunnery to pray for the late emperor's soul.
Does that mean the other consorts are still there being consorts?
They don't care about rules or decorum, they care about jockeying for power.
Yeah, so your aunt, your other aunt, she's
and none
still
of them
in the
benefit from him going after you.
Yeah. Your other aunt, the one that you've put in the place of your shitty aunt, she's still there. She's still there, and she's under protection because she's a Guifei. She's a very high rank.
I'm just getting to the point of why are it? But they're the old Empress consorts. Why are they here?
Mm-hmm. There's still no Empress.
They were the Emperor's consorts.
But they're not low rank. They're high rank. That's it. That's literally it. They're high rank. They're high ranking.
High ranking to whom? An emperor that's dead and doesn't have the same opinion as this emperor?
Maybe the princes want them.
Maybe they wanted the lower ranking ones too.
Yeah, they're treated like dowagers.
It just seems inconsistent.
Well, the lower rank ones are probably the youngest ones. So, what better life than servitude to praying and Buddha? I don't fucking know. Here's the thing. This sort of shit doesn't have to make sense to anybody else. It has to make sense to them. And the only logic I can think of is that the high consorts are just that. They're high ranking. They're not just any concubine. They are nobility at that point. Are you going to tell a noble to go to the nunnery? You can't. Because just like with Consort Wei, until we fucked up her life, her family were high-ranking members. They're not going to accept that just because the emperor died, she goes to the nunnery to pray for him. There's also a thing of, again, some of them,
the whole idea here is they get rid of the women who didn't get rank or mother children, just to get them out of the way as a symbolic gesture of burying the emperor with his possessions.
Yeah. And so that the palace can be refilled with what the new emperor wants. And again, maybe he wants
the higher ranked ones get to stay entirely because they have political value.
Yeah. And if the new emperor wants them, there they are. Because again, the high-ranking courtesans are usually the most beautiful women, the most graceful, the most talented. Again, already high-ranking, already had a lot of the emperor's favor, and are in their own way political pieces. The lower-ranking consorts that couldn't even get enough of his favor to get pregnant in a time with no fucking birth control, the fuck are they good for? They clearly couldn't climb up the ranks to the nunnery. This is just nasty. Well, again, that's just how this was. What makes them high rank? What makes them high rank is the emperor's favor. The emperor liked them more.
And it's actually super common for consorts to just shift gears to the new emperor because that's how women have power.
Yeah. And again, all it takes to get high rank is the emperor's favor. Like one of the endings, when the emperor calls on you to serve him, you have two choices. You can either sit and deal, you can just lie there and deal with it, and nothing much happens. If anything, he actually decides, I can't really get it up, you can go back to your room. Or you're like, I'm going to make sure he never forgets him. I'm going to make sure he never forgets me. And you fucking do it so damn well that he becomes obsessed with you. You father a son and a daughter. And despite the two princes, he decides to name your son as the crown prince. And essentially you become Empress. Even though you don't become Empress, you're as close to being Empress as any of the other consorts. You've bared a son who is the crown prince. But the only thing that fucks it up is that when the emperor dies, he wants you to go with him.
Yeesh.
All it takes to become a high-ranking courtesan is that the emperor likes you. The emperor likes you because you're just really fucking hot. You're just really fucking talented. Maybe you've got a really good personality and you're really engaging and wise. We don't know. It depends on the emperor.
You also don't get high rank without being able to leverage political power in the court, and that means you have dirt on powerful people, and that power protects you from being sent to the nunnery.
Yeah. Like, again, one of the girls that got screwed over right away was the daughter of a general, and that couldn't protect her. But she was eliminated right away because she was seen as a threat before she even came into the palace. Shit like that. It sounds all silly and crazy, but that's how it made sense to them back then in these imperial drama times. That's just how it was. It doesn't make sense to us because we're a quote-unquote modernized society. But if the other consorts couldn't climb the ranks, either because they weren't pretty enough or smart enough, or just didn't have the luck to gain the Emperor's favor, well, you couldn't really be good at anything else. Have fun at the nunnery.
It's weird. Everyone knows it's weird, but all you get for trying to bone your husband's son after he dies is people calling you unscrupulous behind closed doors. Which is nothing.
Yeah. People talking under their breath in private doesn't mean shit. Because people are going to have their opinions. It's when they have dirt on you and they can prove it when it's an issue. And the thing is, again, there are many times in the story where you've got some dirt, but it's always your word against a consort. And it never works when you go to the Emperor. Because again, at the end of the day, you are telling the Emperor that his favorite toy did a bad thing. Like, essentially, because let's be real, in these times, women were hella objectified. This is like a Tamagotchi and a PS5.
Even if he believes you, he doesn't care, and you're a loose end.
Yeah. If we're to really go there, because these imperial times objectified women, it's like we are a Tamagotchi and the consort is a PS5. If you had to tell the Emperor, sorry, Emperor, your funny pretty video game is distracting you from doing your duties, you've got to get rid of one of them. Is he going to get rid of the PS5 or is he going to get rid of the Tamagotchi? It's that simple. It's not complicated. Yeah. It really isn't. Or maybe, and this is where I'm going to be low-key that person, but trust me when I say this with all the love. This is a system that unfortunately it is very easy for women to understand, because in some way, shape, or form, this still happens. It's called pretty privilege. It's called pretty privilege. You mean they can just get away with things just because they're pretty and he likes them? That's literally all I'm saying. Literally that simple.
Yeah.
Literally, that's it. That's it. That's why there's even an ending where if you get...
Oh yeah, this happens all the time. Pretty privilege is a huge thing, but the unfortunate part is that being pretty also puts a bigger target on your back.
Yeah. Those favored consorts...
Women don't win.
These favored consorts, while being heavily objectified, are also very powerful. Because of that, they can get away with so much and make so many people have a bad time. Again, they... Like with Consort Wei, she is still at the mercy of the Emperor. If the Emperor decides he's done with her, she can get executed. She can get cast away to the Cold Palace, which she did. She can go down in rankings. But all she needs to do half the time is flutter her eyes and go, "Bi Shao, Emperor, Your Majesty, I didn't mean to. I was just having a bad day. My cooter itched just a little too much." That's all it takes. Flutter your eyes. "I'm so sorry." And the Emperor's like, "No allowance for the next 6 months. And we're gonna take away the Xbox 360. Like, that's it. That's all it takes. Why do you think freaking our aunt consort Yang got so fucking mad that even after unraveling a conspiracy with the abuse of a ledger and her family getting positions of power and money behind the emperor's back, selling rankings, despite unraveling this whole conspiracy, all he did was said, "Go to the corner." And our aunt flipped the fuck out because she said, "What the fuck? Why won't she go? Nothing works. Why? He must really care about her. He must really like her. He must really favor her that much that even after this, the kind of shit Consort Wei was doing, that her family was doing, that gets people executed. That's beheading. That's waist chops. That's exile. She got sent to the corner. And she still kept her rank. Even though she was cast to the cold palace that no one visits and no one gives a fuck, and she didn't have all her makeup and jewels.
Yep, and he killed her family but not her.
Yeah. He killed and exiled her family but not her. That's why she was so mad. This is the kind of shit that gets your family exterminated. But because he's so down bad for Consort Wei, he didn't do it. That's all it takes. She's that beautiful. She's that bewitching, if you want to use that term. I don't know.
And the fact he didn't tell the entire world he cares about her.
Like, I don't know the exact
Which
saying.
means she lost rank but gained a ton of power.
Like, I don't know the word for word the saying. And I'm not fluent in Chinese, so I'm not going to try to remember it and say it in Chinese. But there is a saying in Chinese that one of the biggest weaknesses for powerful men is a beautiful woman.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's...
Yeah.
If you look up the story of, like, the Yang Guifei, she was a consort that was eventually so disliked by... She was someone who did something similar to Consort Wei, whose family was promoted in high-ranking positions in the court, and was the emperor's favorite consort, and he spent all his time with his favorite Guifei, and she was considered an ultimate beauty. She was curvy, and he spent so much time with her that he neglected his duties as emperor, so that when things finally got bad, everyone blamed her and said, "Emperor, it's her fault. You need to do something about her." And he didn't want to have to kill her, but he had to kill her himself. Or like what happened with like Lu Bu and the legend of Diao Chan and things like that. Like, there are many stories in Chinese history where these powerful men, whether it be on the battlefield or in politics, and their downfall usually comes back to a woman.
Yeah. They're pretty fucking dumb.
Even this story right here, we've got two princes.
And it's also just more patriarchy. It allows the man to claim they were a victim of their own lust. The man is perfect and honorable and just, but she showed up being all thick and who amongst us, right?
Yeah. Like, even just right now, this very game, we are just a consort. And somehow, through our wit and cunning and our pretty face, we were able to seduce two princes. We live rent-free in their heads. To the point that when it came to rescuing the monk, if you try to rescue the monk and you go to either prince, they are willing to destroy their chances at the throne. They are willing to take that risk, and they lose to help you. Even though they know it's a losing battle, they will do it for you. Like, so yeah, all that to say, if these lower rank women couldn't even get a baby or couldn't climb the rankings, to the nunnery. To the nunnery. To the nunnery. Continue to serve the emperor by praying for him. I'm not saying I agree with it. That's how it was
Yeah,
back
the
then.
nunnery is really just a way to get rid of them.
Yep. Let's see. Lady Wu was a late emperor's consort. Your majesty should avoid impropriety, and your majesty's reign is young. Your foundation unsteady. Empress Wang is backed by Grand Marshal Zhang Xun and many veteran ministers. If now they grasp at this, it will become a weapon against you. Then Wu's very life may be in danger. Please weigh the cost. I beg your majesty to think thrice. Consort. One more thing, your majesty. The Empress and Consort Zhao of Elegance. There's another Zhao of Elegance. The Empress. Both sent maids for you to dine. Which will it be? Consort Zhao. Yeah, so he's already got consorts as well, and apparently an Empress.
That's interesting.
Empress Wang. Whoever Empress Wang is.
为我订婚约。中书舍人柳氏有一个外甥女，才貌双全，晋王可曾听说过？
舅父的意思是，
她是太原王
Descendant of the Yang clan. Yeah, because he had made a deal with the prince where it's like, hey, I'll help you, but you gotta marry somebody. And our family's been linked by marriage for generations. If you marry her, it would win you more support in court. If you agree, I'll do everything I can. Yeah. So it'll win his backing. I must wed the bride he chooses. Yep. Which is why there's an Empress Wang. Because in order to get his uncle's support, he had to marry somebody. Or whoever he is. Li Tai.
魏王殿下因为媚娘被禁足，还未来得及谢过殿下。大慈恩赐之事，若不是魏王相助，媚娘怕是早就命丧黄泉了。
怎么谢？
It's saying take the irrelevant ones and get them out so we don't have to deal with them anymore. It would be like if instead of forcing an NDA you just throw people without the standing to refute you in jail.
I give you a hug. How do you plan on thanking me? For helping you back there at the temple. I give hug. Fuck, I've always wanted a hug.
Physical contact, thank fucking God.
Do you usually thank people like this? A hug? Let's see. When he killed the centurion with his sword, he realized it was a serious mistake.
And see, that's a reason why I like him more.
Yeah. He's definitely the more interesting brother. He realized it was a serious mistake in his pursuit of the throne. Yet at that moment, he discovered something more valuable than the crown. Someone he truly wanted to protect. This is a guy where if you tell him look for somebody else the moment he comes to you with a proposition, he just fucking ganks you. We already saw this. This was her thing with Bianji, I'm pretty sure. It was how she met the monk, I think, or one of the ways. Physical contact. Oh yeah, no, that's considered scandalous. Yeah, it still breaks my heart what happened to her.
It's not fair.
I don't want her to be my enemy in the next game. I hope there's a way we can win her back. I don't want to have to, like, kill her or depose her or whatever the fuck's
let's
going
be
on.
real. Z likes us because we're super pretty and he was captivated. Ty likes us because we're a cunning scheming chess master who never lets him win. Being pretty definitely matters, but it's not the reason he likes us.
Before marrying Li Shimin, Consort Wei had a daughter named Yue who was lost during a time of war. Even though Consort Wei now holds great power at the rear palace, she has never forgotten her only child. Her brilliant life ended in a dark prison cell, where she found comfort in holding a crescent moon necklace, her last source of peace.
主子，有消息了。主子，我们的人还是未能找到月儿。
继续找。
主子，我们的人还是一无所获。
找，继续去找，去找。月儿，这些年，娘亲没有哪一天不在找你。娘亲哪怕拼却性命，也绝不能让他们伤害你。月儿，等等娘亲。
Consort's farewell. What happened to the dog? Consort Yang of Elegance. In the end, Consort Yang was punished for betraying those close to her. She brought about her own downfall. Rest in peace, dear aunt. So the necklace belonged
Kai
to
is
her.
surrounded by beautiful people all the time, so while that doesn't mean he doesn't want someone pretty, it does mean he's too jaded to fall for a pretty face.
Yeah, so the necklace belonged to her daughter. So, it's possible that there were maybe two necklaces. Because one is on the dog, and that's how she knows the other necklace is her daughter's. So it's maybe that she and her daughter had matching necklaces, and that when and that necklace is proof of her daughter. Or she gave her daughter a lunar necklace, and then upon entering the palace, she had a copy of it made and then put it on her dog. It's hard to say. But the necklace that she has, that she holds onto when she dies, is the copy that we made to use against her. Because we assumed her daughter might have a necklace. And just turns out that we were right. Wait, that necklace around the pupper, wasn't that what she was clutching at death? No, it was the fake one. It was the fake one that our other aunt, who was playing our shitty aunt, was like, oh, we found your daughter. We found this on her. And she was begging to see you. And we killed her. Here's her necklace, though. Like, no, she was clutching it. She was clutching the fake one. Entering Yang Jr.'s perspective.
还记得那一年刚入宫的时候。
Oh. I think I can see now. The AI accusations. I think I can see them. If you look at this. So we had someone a while back bring up that there was AI in this game, even though Steam doesn't disclose it.
I remember that.
Some of these parts look kind of funky, not gonna lie.
Which parts exactly? My screen's tiny.
Mostly these repeating areas around the tops of the pavilions. They look a little wonky. They look a little wonky. The overall buildings themselves look...
Yeah, people accuse these arts specifically of it.
Yeah, so these, the general buildings themselves and the background, this foliage here looks fine. But some of these, like, these gates around the pavilion and these ceiling tiles, they look a little wonky. Not gonna lie, they look a little wonky. I can see where some of the accusations came. Interesting. I remember the year we first entered the palace. And phoenix flowers were in full bloom.
妹妹，往后这里就是我们的家了。都说宫中吃人，你可害怕？
Yeah, some of those look pretty rough.
从小都是姐姐护着我，有姐姐在，我就什么都不怕。宫中有锦衣华服。
Haven't been able to find any actual confirmation, mostly that it looks like it.
Yeah. Magnificent halls. Countless beauties.
我们度过了一段很开心的时光。直到
Oh, sure they had a happy lifetime together.
直到
Until you fell in love with His Majesty.
姐姐爱上陛下。姐姐，你又一整晚未眠啊？就为了绣这么一个香囊？这是给陛下的，我来帮姐姐绣吧。自己的心意，怎可假手于人？自己的心意，那我也要亲手绣一幅，送给姐姐。傻丫头。结于杨氏，拜见德妃。
Consort of virtue.
姐姐将自己的真心全部掏了出来，双手递给了陛下，可陛下却弃之如敝履。渐渐的，似乎有什么在变化着。姐姐，我学会煮你最爱的桂花羹了，你尝。
Consort is dead.
杀人了！杀人了！我没有想杀他的，我只是想让他把香囊还给我。可我不是故意的，我真的不是故意的。
I never meant to kill her. I just came prepared to kill her.
Yep. Like you were never here.
姐姐，不要害怕，不要害怕，一定会有办法的。我们一定能想到办法的。不会有办法。你快走，陛下不会饶恕我的，我永远都不会抛下你的，我永远都不会抛下你的。 我和姐姐一起买通工人，清扫血迹，将一切可能查到的痕迹全部抹杀。当工人们找到德妃尸体时，
Some sort of virtue.
是在北海的湖面之
Floating
上。
in Beihai Lake.
雨已经将她的尸体砍得面目全非。此事盖棺定论，却德妃失足落水。
Shui just fell and drowned. Pay no mind to the stab wound.
从那以后，姐姐便病了一场。姐姐，桂花羹甜甜的，只要喝一碗，姐姐的病一定能快快好起来。
She was unrecognizable with a stab wound. We think she drowned.
Yep.
不如你帮我多准备一些吧。明日。 让那些忠心侍奉我们的工人们都尝尝。好呀，我明日便准备。桂花羹甜甜的，喝点暖暖身子。多谢杨婕妤。怎么会？这是我亲手熬的，怎么会这样？来人！是我在羹汤中加了鸩毒，此毒浴血封喉。他已经死了。 姐姐，为什么要这么做？他的手中有我们的把柄，可是他答应了会帮我们保守秘密，姐姐为何要他的性命？他帮了我们呀！妹妹，你怎可将自己的性命交托于旁人的一念之间？他今日不吐露真相，难保来世啊！姐姐，我已经不认识你了。鬼话更是这世上最温暖的东西，不是让你用来杀无辜之人的。妹妹，难道连你也要抛弃我了吗？姐姐，宫中吃人，若是连你都不站在我这边，我又该如何走下去？你可知那天为何我会误杀德妃？他将香囊中的香粉换成了毒粉，他威胁我，若不为他所用，便要我和你以谋害陛下为罪，一起去死。我是为了保护你，才失手杀了他。
Sure.
他的死让我明白，宫中的人命如
But it was an accident.
Yep.
可以主宰一切。
That I super didn't mean to do.
我要做那个赢到最后的人。妹妹，你愿意帮我吗？妹妹，我只剩下你了。
哦。
时间过得很快，我帮姐姐除去了所有之前得妃之事的宫人，而后帮着姐姐一步步从婕妤
the consort of elegance.
这一路上，我帮她杀人，帮她害人，帮她一步一步登上高位。我的手沾满了鲜血，这双手无论怎么修，都修不住曾经的我和姐姐了。后来，陛下愈加宠爱一个女子，她姓韦，短短10日便越过了姐姐，成为4妃之首的贵妃。她与姐姐明争暗斗不休，争陛下宠爱，争宫中权势，直到韦贵妃执掌后宫掌事权，开始顺藤摸瓜重查德妃当年之事时，姐姐开始害怕了。
啊！
你谋害皇嗣，戕害嫔妃宫人，满身罪孽，罪无可恕。人证物证俱在，你实在让我心寒。你身上背负了太多罪孽，你不配做我杨家的女儿，更不配做我的妹妹。我经受宫中刑罚，被毁去容貌，倾诉终生。姐姐，为什么？姐姐，你一定有苦衷的，对不对？是谁威胁你？是谁逼你的？是不是？苦衷。宫中之人皆有苦衷，苦衷2字，到头来不过都是为了向上爬罢了。姐姐，向上爬就那么重要吗？我厌恶任人摆布，厌恶被自己的丈夫冷落，厌恶那个无法主宰我命运的自己。妹妹，你是这世上最爱我的人，既然如此，何不成全姐姐的心愿，吞下一切罪责，让姐姐清清白白的高坐云端？姐姐会永远感念你。姐姐，你真
的要抛弃我吗？姐姐拼死保下了你的性命，如何能算抛弃你呢？姐姐，你为什么要这么对我？为什么？陛下，他对我起了疑心，我不得不舍弃我的妹妹你。
It's like once Wei took over, she started looking into, so how did she really die?
是姐姐，对不住。妹妹，此生我们都不会再见了。咸池殿便将成为你永生永世的囚牢。你说过，永远会站在我这边。不要丢下我！不要丢下我！
You said you wouldn't leave me, so let me throw you under the bus just one more time.
就要开始，众人都在等着呢。本宫就不陪你了。姐姐不要走！姐姐不要走！姐姐。
Exiting Consort Yang Jr.'s perspective. Ah. Meng Jing. Apparently she got fucking killed by her aunt. Before the floral assembly, Meng Jing
Isn't it crazy how the consort plotting to assassinate the emperor was the least evil of them?
Yep. Before the floral assembly, Meng Jing was given a bowl of osmanthus soup by quote-unquote Consort Yang. She didn't realize that it was actually Consort Yang's sister in disguise. The soup was poisoned, the same way Meng Jing had used to kill many others. In the end, she fell victim to her own deadly tactics. Consort Yang Jr. Yep. So yeah, unlike her sister, she never wanted power or the Emperor's favor in the palace. She only cared about staying close to her twin. She took on her sister's identity and lived as her from then on. The phoenix flower embroidery in the Shujing Palace glows in the candlelight, but the two sisters it once showed are now lost to history. And then yeah, this is what we just saw, so we can just skip this. Or is it? No, for some reason it's the same video, but it's not letting us skip it. Li Shimin. Yeah, so he gets worse. Elixir has not helped him. His health is getting worse. He knows he must choose an heir soon, but he is torn between Li Tai and Li Shi. Liu Ji. We already know about the whole hairpin thing. So we know about that. Consort Yin of Kindness. So this is the one that ended up kind of offing herself. Is the Elixir Mercury? I don't know. One of the 4 consorts, famous for her beautiful dancing, often wins praise. She's actually the Emperor's sister-in-law, whose ex-husband was killed in the Jianwu Gate incident, though the new Emperor's favor gave her the title Consort of Kindness. Yeah, even though she now lives
also,
in
yes, it was.
Yep. Probably, yeah. Probably only sped up his death, yeah. Even though she now lives in luxury, she feels deep guilt over her first husband. In secret, she mourns
Elixir was usually Mercury lead in Cinnabar.
Yep. And quietly vows revenge against the Emperor, even though she knows she can never act on it. Her life is filled with sadness and inner conflict.
Sometimes also arsenic.
Yep. Oh, thank you. Not much there. Zhu Hui. She was just a good girl the whole way through. She was just so nice to us, our first friend, and just loyal to the Emperor the whole time. Was your only friend. Her honesty and gentleness make her a rare and trustworthy ally. Because of her intelligence and kindness, Li Shimin admires her and gives her the title of Jie Yu. So yeah, so this rank, if I'm correct, is like 1 rank below consort. Like she almost became a consort. And because of that, she was spared. She wasn't sent to the nunnery. Later, she was promoted to, oh no, Jiayu. Later, she was promoted to Zhaorong and given her own palace. When she moved out of the room you once shared, you couldn't help but feel a little lonely. Okay, Jiayu. So one of these ranks, she was not that far off from becoming a consort herself. And she was just a nice person. Osmanthus.
我知我非君王为义，但求此生常伴君侧，贵君非有。
Osmanthus Fairy. Duro. We got her fucking offed. From a life of hardship, Duro finally found a sense of belonging and now sees Consort Wei as a second mother to whom she's pledged her lifelong loyalty. Ji Jin. This one's the fucking badass, bro. If you go down a certain route, you get fucking hunted down by 12 assassins and she kills 6 of them on her own. She's a fucking unit. What's her wish?
我一直活在黑暗中，为贵妃收集信息，习惯了被利用、被摆布，直到那一日，你让我觉得，这世上有值得我真心追随的人。往后，让我做你的同行人吧。
Yeah, she wants to protect us and be our friend so badly. But we've had to be like, girly pop, we love you so much. No, it'll only put you in danger. And then this is our little maid girl. She's adorable. She's precious. She was so happy-go-lucky, and she was like, we see her in prison, and she's like, what? We're like, why aren't you like more depressed that you're in prison? And she's like, I'm not in prison.
She's basically top personally wise.
Yep. She's like, yeah, I might be in prison, but that means I'm safe from all the bullshit happening out there. like she fucking knew, bro. Shangguan Wanyer. We don't ever really see her. I think she's just
I'm
one of
safe,
the-
I'm fed, I'm happy.
She's just one of the girls I think we see in the background, because we don't really see her. After you rose to power, Wanyer became your most respected female official. She is known for intelligence and exceptional writing. Her mysterious background suggests there's more to her story than meets the eye. Never really see her.
Yeah.
陛下在想什么？
朕这一生君临天下，创造了独一无二的盛世。朕杀了许多人，该杀的，不该杀的。如若当初选了不一样的路，是否会有不一样的认识？
Okay. I mean, this is being told probably by the perspective of an older us, but we never see her. Kyren Yin. Oh. Yeah, as the cousin of Consort Yin of Kindness, she's known for being proud and overbearing, and she fucking sucks. Kyren Ki. She is playful and loves to gossip.
Oh, this one.
多谢。昨日夜宴的事实在太吓人了，这才刚路过，江才人便没了。这批新人里，论才貌，第二个便是我了。一想到江才人的脸，这宫简直入不了一天。
难怪昨晚陛下宣徐惠去侍寝，其他人都嫉妒得很，你看上去却很是庆幸。
还好宣的是徐惠，我这般美貌的笨女人，若是一朝侍寝，必然是再也过不了舒心的日子了，很快便会成为第二个江才人了。
妹妹所想，与我不谋而合。
姐姐竟也这么想，那往后我们便在这宫中养老，安心吃瓜，饱经眼福。
We're just gonna do us.
Yeah.
Palace gossip too. Okay, just did a reread. She would be below the 4 consorts. Wording on the article is weird. Yeah.
太子被废，你猜谁会被陛下选中成为新的太子？魏王还是晋王？
哎呀，谁做太子我不在意，我在意的是，你我二人入宫入早了
啊。
现在想来，魏王府和晋王府，难道不是比皇宫更好的去处？
就是啊，可惜我们偏偏却是陛下的妃子。
哎呀，不过倒也无妨。妃子，妃子，左边一个女，右边一个己，这世上的妃子哪个不先想着自己啊？这2个国色美男，得到哪个都才算是对得起自己啊。
It's like, fuck, we entered the palace too early, man.
I love that those two are just there for the drama. They don't actually give a single fuck.
Nope.
They're just besties, looking at the TV and being like, this is the best.
改变不了日上宫的命运吗？
哎呀，你我都算好的，你看都是上宫。你看看刘熙在韦贵妃那儿当牛做马，再看看武元昭在封妃那儿，简直就是受尽折磨啊！
有道理，有道理。看来人还是要多对比，方能感觉到自己的幸福。
又幸福了。
Doesn't it make you happy knowing that someone else has it worse than you? Yes, it does, actually. Let's keep going. Same thing. Kyra and Moon enter the palace with you. She's kind, enjoys gossiping, and is protective of others, especially Tyra and Key. They're just here like, damn, we came a little too early. We could have been with one of the hot princes. We could have been a hot prince consort whenever they became emperor. Oh well. Let's just try to live. Tyra and Jiang, again, she got fucked over. Shonggong. Chamberlain Zhou, we fucking killed her. Li Qingquan, which we already saw this. This is his whole thing with the frickin'... Oh, no, maybe.
你不能让父皇失望，更不能让天下人失望。
我这一生一直活在牢笼中，从未有一刻为自己活过。趁心漂泊多年，遇到太多人，唯有殿下真心以待。殿下。 不要这般眉头紧锁。上次的曲子，我们一起把它谱完吧。这把琴是称心的师傅所造，如今称心想送给殿下。这世上只有你能懂得我的情谊。这些日子能够陪在殿下身边，也是此生最好的时光。 称心知足，
传陛下口谕，处死称心，一切既往不咎。
也许我与殿下的缘分，终究是尽了。既然父皇逼我做出选择，那我便做出我的选择。
非礼成前为庶人。 永求陛下，
终究是我拖累了你，害你走向深渊。殿下说错了，走向深渊的是殿下，不是我。我竟然在殿下心中有这般重要的地位。
Yes, the totally trifling twink.
连太子之位都能轻易放下，原来这一切，到头来都是为我编织的一场美梦。 我们的琴谱还差最后一条，我们一起把它谱完吧。你说过谱好会亲自弹给我听的，你究竟有没有听我在说什么？这把破琴，殿下还当真了？
The crazy thing is that this was all Li Tai's plot to get his brother deposed. It was like, we've noticed he really likes this twink. And this twink really wants vengeance on him for his family getting killed because he liked music. The Crown Prince was like, I really like this style of music and whoever did this, and the Twink's family was killed because of it. Yeah, something like that. Cause like the Chenjin is his name, or the name that the Crown Prince gave him, where he was like, you had told the Chancellor that you wanted to know more about this type of music, or the music written by this person, or you liked ancient music and you wanted to know more about it. And my family kept a lot of ancient music and wrote music. And your Chancellor, in order to please you and get you what you wanted, had my family killed and all this ancient music stolen. So I'm here to fuck you over somehow, but I didn't know how. And it just turns out that, again, the Crown Prince really likes him some twinks. So they totally fell in love. And eventually, once everything happens, the Emperor notices, man, this twink is sure distracting the Crown Prince from his fucking duties. Kill him. Li Tai is like, hey, I need you to sneak somebody in the palace. It's totally a physician. No big deal. But just sneak him in. And we sneak this guy in under the with the lie saying that he's a physician sent by, you know, one of the other princes to his brother. We then learn that, oh, that's that dude the Emperor ordered to get killed. Uh-oh. And the twink is like, haha, I have finally ruined you as per my trap. Now I can die. And the Crown Prince is like, no, don't die. We can just run off together and we can finish that music piece we were working on. Because I've always wanted to finish that music piece and it belongs to your family. And it then kind of becomes a, like, I'm trying to save you by ending this sort of thing. It becomes a very, like, toxic, more of a doomed yaoi sort of thing. Really good story, but Chenjin ends up committing, like, offing himself, and the Crown Prince completely loses his ranks, becomes completely deposed and exiled, and loses his claim to the throne. He was the oldest son. But yeah. So yeah, Chenjin, a beautiful musician.
Yeah, it's the setup of I'm going to say the worst, more hateful things I can think of to you, because the only way I can think to save you is to make you hate me.
Yeah. Chenjin is a beautiful musician whose music is both enchanting and deadly. Li Chenquan, captivated by his music, believed he had found a true friend and became emotionally attached.
Early pop, you faking it, I know it.
However, beneath Chenjin's gentle appearance, he was secretly plotting with the Prince of Wei to bring about Li Chenquan's downfall. Yanji, princess's deity, monk's thoughts.
小和尚，发什么呆呢？
公主，
你在想什么呀？
修佛之人是为了度众生，但我们可曾想过，佛真正的样子？
其实我见过佛。
公主见过？
你那日护住了烛火，在我心里，你便是佛了。
That's so fucking cute! And then yeah, she wove that for him, because he had a certain kind of leaf in his book that was like good fortune and protection. So she found a bunch of those leaves and wove a bracelet for him out of it. But he was like, yeah, I can't keep that. I'm a monk. I can only wear prayer beads and monk robes. But he still kept it. This is Li Ji's guard. He kills us in one of the endings because he suspects us. Attendant Mu. Zongshun Wuji, Grand Chancellor and brother of Empress Zongshun, so the Emperor's brother. She is Li Shimin's most trusted advisor and a founding hero honored at the Lingyan Pavilion. His guidance helped Li Shimin make key decisions, take action, and ultimately seize the throne at Jiangwu Gate. Before his death.
中书舍人刘氏有一个外甥女，才貌双全。
Fame for beauty and talent. Yeah, arrange my marriage.
舅父的意思是
So it is his uncle. He's like, yeah. So if you want political power, I can find a girl to marry you off to. Another chancellor, steadfast grand chancellor, and the past chancellor of the secretariat, as well as an ally of Zongshun Wuji. Loyal and strictly traditional, he comes from a family known for its literary achievements, tracing back to Chu Shaosun, who contributed to recovering the records of the Grand Historian. Chu Shuilang is also a talented calligrapher, famous for once replicating the Orchid Pavilion preface. Li Ji was given the surname Li by Emperor Gaozhu and changed his name accordingly. He holds significant military authority and earned great honors for defeating the Eastern Turkic Khanate and Goguryeo. Li Ji remains neutral in court politics, which is to protect his soldiers from political infighting. Yang Jin. This is Li Tai's guard, known for his unwavering loyalty. According to Tyron Key's gossip, he's seen as lacking a sense of romance and sometimes a bit slow-witted, making him a bad choice as a boyfriend.
太难了，这一天天的，这女人到底有什么特别的？魏王要我定位的。
拿下！
元昭，你们要干什么？
不好，我要即刻去告诉殿下。
So yeah, when there's certain moments when the princes come in at the nick of time, these are these little videos that show this is how it happened. This guy was how is it that the prince is just always able to come in at the best time? This fucker was watching. Oh shit, I better go get the prince. Lan Di is Du Ro's lover, known for his righteousness and masculinity, rare qualities among attendants. Many women might be drawn to him, but tradition makes such relationships impossible. After Du Ro's death, Lan Di searched tirelessly for her body.
Nay, designated stalker.
Yep. With information from Ji Jin, you helped him leave the palace so he could bury Du Ro. At her funeral, Lan Di mourned her as her husband, their love finally fulfilled in the afterlife. Yeah, Yi Feng Ai, son of Chancellor Feng Zhuanling, arrogant and self-important. He sees his engagement to Guoyang as a matter of status, not love. When Guoyang falls in love with a monk, Feng Yi's fragile pride is shattered. His anger and desire for revenge come not from love, but from the need to protect his wounded honor. Li Shangfeng is the director of the Astrology Bureau, renowned expert in celestial divination. His legendary foresight is said to have predicted the story of the woman ruler Wu would one day inspire an interactive drama game titled Road to Empress. Oh, that's funny. And then Wei Lingba is a centurion that was fucking murked. Several years ago, while drinking with fellow soldiers, one of his sworn brothers criticized the emperor for the Jiangwu Gate incident. Wei Lingba reported him to the Court of Judicial Review. As a result, his sworn brother was executed, while Wei Lingba was promoted for his loyalty. He believed that absolute obedience to the emperor would bring prosperity until the Prince of Wei's blade showed him otherwise. Lady Yang, this is your mother, the second wife of Wu Shiyues. She had 3 daughters, Wu Yanshun, Yu, and a younger sister. After your father's death, Lady Yang and Yu often suffered mistreatment from your half-brothers. Although she did her best to protect you, there wasn't too much she could do. Every time she saw your injuries, her heart ached for you. This is one of your shitty brothers, merciless to you and your mother after your father passed away. Which, again, is just them abusing you. This is the same shit. Uni. After Consort Wei was stripped of her title, she died in prison. In the end, all she had was a lonely grave watched over by a little dog. Oh. Oh. Woof woof. The dog gets a bonus video, bruh.
So cute.
It's just a dog.
It's so cute.
It's so tiny and fluffy. That's so sad.
Yeah.
It was funny because like in like the upper like upper right corner when some things would happen, it'd be like profile updated, and I saw that it updated Uni's profile, and I'm like, what the fuck? And it's just for that second paragraph.
They really just prized our guests like that.
Yep. That sucks. In the end, all she had was a lonely grave watched over by a little dog. Snowy. After Bianji's death, Guoyang set Snowy free, whispering, "Leave this palace and find your freedom. Don't stay here and be lost with me in this hell-like place." Snowy is Guoyang's playful cat, a gift from Empress Zongsun. Snowy first wandered into the Empress's quarters looking for dried fish, where it met the lively princess and became her friend.
I like how this video is tagged with important.
Yep.
I find it extremely important.
It's the Empress's cat. That's so sad. It's like after what happened to Bianji, that cat was probably the only thing she had left that she could consider a friend, and she released it.
Hmm.
I'm telling you, when my heart hurts for Guoyang, it's not fair. It fucking kills me. Grand Chancellor and one of the 24 founding heroes honored at the Li Ying Pavilion. He served Li Shimin since the Sui Wars, and his strategic skills were highly praised, especially alongside Du Ruhui. In the struggle for the throne, Fang Zhuangling supports Li Tai. Official Xia manages Gongye Temple with a mix of sternness and kindness toward the nuns. Some say her gentle moments carry a faint lily scent.
What the fuck does that mean?
There's a double meaning there, although I don't know if it means the same thing in Chinese. In Japanese, the word for lily is yuri. I don't know if it's the same in China, but it's really funny to think about. We've seen all these, so we won't worry about these. There is one more video, and it's the behind-the-scene bloopers. And I would really like something lighthearted before we wrap up for today. So let's watch the behind-the-scenes.
Yeah.
Tang Yuan as Uni. So good at being cute. Fluffy. Fluffy.
Just a little fluffy baby.
The deep bond between master and servant during breaks on set. One is enjoying, one is grinding ink. I love behind the scenes stuff.
Yeah, it's always so fun to see.
I'm living.
Yeah.
I'm living for this sort of stuff. I love when this behind the scenes stuff happens. This is so fucking cute. Arrange a dance to show appreciation. Cute content ahead. They're just recording silly fucking TikToks.
I mean, what else are they gonna do in between takes, I guess?
Yeah, it's like they get to have fun. This is so cute.
Yeah. You gotta have levity with these dramas,
I mean, it's also
man.
a nice way to promote the game, but the couple talking about the script. No, you're going to rest on her. They look top.
Just having fun in full costume.
I love when people do that. Long legs without a place to be. Curl up and lay sideways. It's probably for the trailer.
Is that a whistle of the Imperial March? It is.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
He's too long.
He's too fucking tall.
This is for the trailer. Waiting for filming. Taking a picture bald. Rice ball versus dirty bun. There were many times where you can tell that that set was cold. Because even though they were indoors, you can see their breath. Like, these sets were cold.
Mm.
Only took 3 seconds to prep the tear. Crying scene and action. I shriveled subconsciously. I'm sorry, these are so I love behind the scenes. Rate the cameraman's mental trauma.
Oh, I did wonder how they shot that particular scene.
Oh yeah, no, they have like
the gripper thing.
Yeah, they'll have the person holding the camera in like a certain way, and then yeah, you just hold a part of the camera to make it kind of give the illusion that it's like a first-person perspective. Yeah.
I love fucking shit like that. It's so cool. Wait, I just love that. Wait, the cameraman's mental trauma. Jesus Christ. Oh no, you found her special interest. No, she's never gonna shut the fuck up.
Oh, this is more for the trailer.
Okay, but if you made that a bonus scene, it would be hilarious.
Just a random fucking cog.
He's the only one telling me if someone heard it.
I just love they do this random fucking consort being like a medical professional.
The silly gossip girl suddenly going off like an academic.
Yeah. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, these were so cute.
Yeah.
These were so cute. And then there's like collectibles and things like that. There's servant, newbie, Tang culture. The Tang Dynasty was open and progressive. Oh, there we go. Women could dress in men's clothing, enjoy archery or horseback riding, and remarry freely. Unfortunately, after the Song Dynasty, customs like foot binding tightened restrictions on women. Officials. Shanggong, the rear palace of Tang, had 6 bureaus: palace affairs, ceremonies, wardrobe, food, bedchamber, and workshops. The Shanggong of palace affairs, led by a 5th rank official, assists the Empress. Attendant, commandant, Li Shimin's death. Most historians agree that Emperor Li Shimin died from poisoning after taking elixir. These poisons, laced with toxic lead and mercury, were sold as paths to immortality, only leading to death. Yep, that's no one was surprised. No one was surprised.
But they fucking were.
The Tangrir Palace hierarchy. The Tangrir Palace followed a strict ranking. Empress, 4 consorts, 9 concubines, Jueyu, Meiren, Tairen, Bolin, Yunyu, and Kainu. Though modest, the Kairen rank still held 5th rank status. Yeah, so yeah, and our friend Ji Hui got up to rank Jieyu. So she was almost a concubine. She was almost one of the 9 concubines, which means one of the 9 concubines would have been pushed up to 4 consorts. Crazy shit. Why does it say we still have a flower? Oh, video. It's because of all this. Well, again, we've seen all this as we progress through the story. And then feats. Achieve any branch where Liu Ji is killed. Bye, bestie. That's funny. Martial arts master. Complete all quick time events. Flow of the past. Open the cleared chapters. Summary. Alrighty. Anywho, I think that is a good place for us to wrap up. We 98.1%ed Road to Empress. Again, I wish I could 100% this game, but some of the minute stuff is so minute. I would rather just not go through it on stream. I'm not going to. It's not worth it. That all being said, I think it's safe to say that
we could, but it would just be tedious to do.
It'd be tedious for very, very little difference. But that all being said, I think it's safe to say that next week we will be moving on to Road to Empress 2 and seeing where where the story goes. How crazy does it get? It's still new. Like, it just came out. What I'm curious in is what ending this is going to go with. Because there's 2 endings here, technically. It's the one where Li Tai rescues us. And I'm assuming that based on the letter, we run away with him to his fiefdom. Or the new Emperor Li Ji rescues us and takes us out of the nunnery. And going by the trailer, it seems like that's the canon ending. But either way, we won't know until we find out. And we're gonna find out next week. Tomorrow, we're probably gonna do some chill vibey stuff. I'm not sure if I want to put on Star Rail and maybe go through some of the side events and maybe talk about things that happened, or maybe just do some team building. I'm not quite sure. I might play tomorrow by ear, and then Saturday we'll be back with some more heckin' comfy Final Fantasy. Because I can hold a controller and I can do certain button presses a little bit better, I think I might want to take on the Alliance raid that I still have to do. So we might go with that. So that might be what I do on Monday. Then we've got our usual we have our usual possible streams during the week.
I still haven't done it either.
Yeah, so with that, we might have a couple streams during the week, although there's no promises. All that coming back to heckin' Saturday. That being said as well, on Thursday, over at the Nat19 channel, we will be starting session 1 of the sequel campaign for Gilligan's Grave, which is Gilligan's Penance. So for those on the Nat19 side of things who for some reason don't know, hey, on Thursday, there's gonna be a heckin' Gilligan sequel campaign. So it would be really awesome if you guys came by to check that out. But for now, I think it's safe to say that I am heading out. I had so much fun. This ended up being a much crazier and much better game than I thought it would be, and I'm very much looking forward to playing the next one. But we've been here for a while, and
it really did.
it is time for us to go. So with that all, I hope you'll have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for spending time with me, and I will see you all later. Mwah. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye.
Bye-bye.